What is up? What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. We're back for another weekend. We're back at it. Looks like the round is already going. I'm late. I'm definitely running late. What's new there? Let's get right into it. Enough capping, enough yapping. Let's start capping. Popping caps in people's butts. In-game, of course. All right, where are we at? What are we watching here? Who are we starting off with? Pock is at the top of the list. Should we see what Pock's rocking? The Pock rock? Are we Pock rocking this week? Maybe not. Maybe he's waiting for his opponent to show up. Let's find out. Let me get into it. Folks, how's it going? Welcome on in. Gonna be a sec. Give me a moment. We're just getting started here. Oh. I don't know about you guys, but I am moving slow today. What am I looking up here? Pock. Pock, 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 pock. Oh yeah. Pock it is, folks. He's gonna pock our world with some more Flygon. I love it. Up against a Meowscarada. We're gonna see. Hopefully the opponent checks in. There's a chance they don't. But if they do, we're ready to rock with Pock. Maybe I'll start looking for another match in the meantime, in case they don't show up. Who else we got? Who else we got? Who else we got? King of Hippies was here. 6 moons. It's kind of a mirror match. Scrolling through the list. Let me see who we got here this week. Got some names, right? I see some names. Ooh, Siler playing Gardevoir. I like that. I really like that, in fact. How do we watch Siler's gameplay now? No Siler. Reminder, guys, if you're not streaming your games in Discord, do me a big solid. Head on over there. I could really use help streaming games. It's the final week of the month, right? This is usually when we're hurting the most as far as like views and even just players go. So again, guys, help me out by help me help you by streaming the games in Discord, and that way we can put on a good show. Again, I'm looking for a game we could hop into here. Looks like Pac's opponent may not be here this round, so let's see what else we can find. Prelux, what are you playing? Ooh. Here's what we'll do. I've got the idea of ideas. We'll put Prelux on for now. And if our Flygon match pops up, we'll throw that on. All right. A little bit of a slow start here in round 1. That's all right, though. Find our bearings. We'll get our bearings straight. Looks like Prelux is playing just Lucario. I guess it's the new version of Lucario that everybody's playing with 1 Hitmonlee, 1 Zygarde. Kind of cool that we're seeing use out of Zygarde. It's not the EX Zygarde. It's not the 100% complete Zygarde, but it's at least a form of Zygarde. I'll take that. Up against Dark Tina. I think this is game 1. Let me just triple check, see where we're at. Possible they have a game already completed. Nope, game 1. Perfect. Oh, you know what, though? Dang it. Hawk's opponent just showed up. Should we watch that instead? Prelux, we're coming back. I'm hopping in with Pac. I really want to watch Pac Rocket with, Pac Rocket. Watch Pac play, Flygon. He's running a new version of it, so let's check that out. We'll come back to Prelux. Absolutely will. And in the meantime, here we go. Pac playing, let's get the new deck list on the screen. Up against Meowscarada. All right, Pac already going big. Going in with the Trapinch. Which is kind of crazy, right? That he's just going that big. I think it makes sense, though. He can't... First off, opponent can't attack this turn. They have no energy. So we're safe in the active. We have a Flygon in hand with a Professor. So we have a top deck, Professor, and possibly 2 Sylveon evolutions here to draw into some cards. So there's a good chance we end up getting our evolution early. Pac is literally like the Flygon trainer. So if anybody can do it, it's Pac. Fuck, my nose is running. Ugh. All right, in the meantime, let me get locked in here. Guys, we are streaming on Twitch and YouTube today. Dual stream, right? Over on Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch. Make sure you guys are subbed up on YouTube, followed up over on Twitch. Oops. Little echo. All right, there we go. Guys, I'm hoping, here's my hope for this weekend. Sleep scam was so prevalent last week that maybe there's a big counter. Maybe there's just like a counter revolution to sleep. Speaking of, let's lock back into the game here for just a sec. Both of our evolutions, this couldn't have gone any better, I guess, huh? Not only that, but we do have the Flygon and Cyrus in hand. Now we can start to like make plays between the bench and the active, or we can Cyrus in the bench the following turn and kind of slow them down by, you know, spreading their energy that way. Pock just double checking the playlist here. Or the deck list, excuse me. Just jamming out on the playlist. I don't blame him. I am too. Let's do this. Hold on, I'm going to change the playlist up real quickly here. I'm going to go boop, 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 boo. All right, here we go. I got some new songs. So we're jamming. Shout out to Neji, of course. Just expanded our Neji library is all. Gotta catch 'em all. All right, so I'm guessing we drop our other trap, the trap house. And then we're going to likely no, you know what? You probably have to Cyrus here. Let's see what this popsicle does first. Because all he's got to do really is survive, I think, right? Oh, that's not good. One popsicle is all he's running. Opting to go Professor. See, now this is where I would maybe say Cyrus instead. Opponent doesn't run any sort of X speed or anything like that. The best they could do is just one energy retreat and like basically retreat back into Ogre Pond. But I think this is a good idea. This stalls him for long enough that allows you to set up your second grass energy. And then the following turn, you can always set up that other Flygon. Oh, don't do it. Come on, Pock. Come on. Cyrus him out. Hit him with the Cyrus. Hit him with the Cyrus. That's the Cyrus hand, right? The full art Cyrus. Ah, he's going bench. Playing it safe. He's out of time. He has to do it this way. Oh, no, Pock. This is worst case scenario, brother. Worst case scenario. Again, I think the play last turn would have been to just Cyrus in that benched Meowscarada, Floragato, whatever it might gotta be. Whatever it's gotta be. I guess the good news is we do survive. Pock still might actually have this. We're going to evolve our second one. He's only running one Cyrus now, so I guess he has to play as Cyrus is smart. Maybe that's why he kept it, right? Oh, another big reason too, I guess. Nah, that didn't make sense. I was going to say, he didn't want to attack last turn, but he couldn't really attack last turn anyways. I was going to say, maybe he was hesitant to attack just because he didn't want to discard the final important card. Don't think that's the case. Good news is we do have fighting energy coming up next. So I think we might be able to handle this. $20 damage going out every single turn with Flygon. 10 damage per checkup. Guys, just me rocking the caster seat today for Swiss. There's a chance I might be able to... Do I spoil the surprise? I might be able to get Tilly tomorrow. We'll have to see. I gotta double check with him after today. But there's a good chance you guys will see Tilly tomorrow. Which is great, right? We all love Tilly. Me especially, right? I've really been loving having Tilly join us on the cast these last few weeks. Definitely been a great time. So how do you play this one? You're gonna take some damage either way here. This kind of sucks because it combos it, right? You're gonna take the trick shot damage, which is 70 damage, bring you down to 110. See, the problem is he's got to... And then they're gonna Cyrus him if they do that, I feel it. No? Yeah, they will. They can do that. See, this sucks having to add that fighting energy. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so he didn't have a... Look at the details on the board here. He didn't have a fighting energy coming up next, right? That's very important. He had to attach that one fighting energy this turn. He didn't want to have to do that because that puts him at 3 energy. Now he's able to get Cyrused in and be hit for 120 by the Ogerpon. Didn't want to have to do that, right? But he had to because there is no fighting energy coming up and he needs that fight. He needs to attack next turn. It has to happen. If the opponent has Cyrus right here, they win. No Cyrus. Looking pretty Gabirus. Guys, I've got a big announcement here. Stick around for that. We'll do it. Maybe we'll drop it after this game even. I'll probably say it multiple times throughout the day today. If you guys tuned in my live stream last night, you probably already caught it. Some of you already know what's going on, is basically where I'm going with that. All right, so I think we're okay here. Poc's gonna be able to Cyrus in Ogi and knock him out that way, right? Boom. Actually, he doesn't even need to Cyrus him in. What am I talking about? It's already over. He just attacks. Yep. Get him out of here. I did the math wrong. I forgot the checkup phase. There we go. Game 1 going to Poc. That final checkup's gonna happen, and it's gonna take out Ogerpon. Ogerpon got taken out purely by Sandstorm damage. That's insane, you guys. It got taken out purely by Sandstorm damage. Dooka-dooka-doo. Dooka-dooka-doo. That was my Sandstorm. All right, game 1. Again, going to Poc here. Let him get locked into game number 2 here. I think that was game 1. Let me double check. Yep. Game 2. What are you guys thinking? If you guys remember, Poc was, I think it was 2 weeks ago at this point, but 2 weeks ago, Poc came in and kind of was MVP of the weekend, running Flygon with Goomy, the Goomy stall tech. He made it all the way, I think, to top 16. I think he finished like 12th place or something. Really great run, especially considering he was the only Flygon in attendance that weekend. So, or at least the only, I shouldn't say the only Flygon, but the only Flygon Goomy setup. Basically, his deck was 100% unique to him. And I thought it worked out perfect. Great run. Game 2 here could be a little more scary. We have the cat in the active. Looks like they're going to evolve it. If this is an EX, well, well. Now they can throw a Trick Shot down. Trick Shot's going to do 70 damage, which is enough to either KO Trapinch or Eevee without the evolution. However, we do have the Flygon evolution ready to go in hand. Makes sense. They're going to throw it on the bench. We don't draw into our Sylve, which kind of sucks. Next question is, do you take the hit on Flygon, or do you... It looks like he's going to. If he attaches this energy, he's taking the hit. Not ideal. I don't think he wants to give up the easy 1 prize point with Eevee, though. And that makes sense to me. Either way, if this Eevee goes down... How's this going to work? Hawk's coming in swinging next turn. And he might be able to prevent them from getting anything set up on the bench. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. A second Trick Shot going off. And a second Trapinch coming out. What do you guys think? I think you go into the active. I don't think you want to just sit here and keep taking damage like that. Tough spot, tough game. Not great. He's stuck somewhere. He's either going to have to lose the point or take the hit. Problem is, taking the hit is not great either. It's not a great answer. Popsicle is popping off, and we need it to. This one's got to go big. This one's got to go big. Got to go fast, and we're going fast indeed. We're back to 170. That'll be it. Damage is going out, and we're going to attack next turn. Might be okay here. I think he needed that Popsicle to hit one more time, honestly. Well, new card's coming out. Technically, he can drop this, right? He is safe. This is kind of a scary spot to be in, though. I would maybe play down my hand as much as possible. See what happens here. If Geo comes out, it's game over. That's why we got finger on the trigger. Popsicle goes out, but it's a whiff. Copycat does happen. See, this is why I would have played my hand down. All they need is one basic, and they basically win this, right? Oh, no way! Pock with the luck. Lucky Pock. What a dub in round 1 for Pock playing Flygon up against Meowscarada. Meowscarada definitely a popular deck in this current phase of the meta, I would say. This last week of the meta. Let's see what we have left, guys. I think Prelux is done as well. Palme. See what Palme's running this week. Meowscarada versus Manectric. Okay, this isn't a bad one. We'll take a look. Somebody in chat mentioned we're going to be maybe seeing a lot of Manectric this week. Kind of looks to be the case. All right, let me get the gameplay on the screen here. We're hopping into an already going game here between Palme and 80K. This is round 3 here, or game 3 in round 1, excuse me. Just a reminder, guys, we are running on a delay. I do see the guy. I do see your guys' chats, but it's hard to directly respond to you. That, and I try to kind of maintain focus on the tournament. I'm really bad at not doing that, I guess. I'll let myself get distracted by a lot of things, and I'll ramble, kind of like I'm doing now. ADK. Going up against Palme. Again, this is game 3 here in round 1. All right, there we go. 130 to take it. Shout out to Palme. Again, this Meowscarada variant has really exploded over this last weekend, or this last week, I would say. Does well. It's a deck that gets to naturally run Ogerpon, and in this current environment, I think that's big. I think that's definitely like a huge advantage, right? Congrats to Palme. All right, let's see what else we've got going on here. Getting kind of close to the end of round number 1. See who we have. Reminder, guys, I'm gonna need some help today, I feel like, as far as getting more people into the Discord to cast their games. We're gonna hopefully need, or hopefully you guys can supply me with as much variety as possible. Always super appreciate everybody that shows up and streams their games for me. We don't have a show to put on without you guys doing that, right? So, help me help you guys by streaming your games to disc. Okay, we're gonna throw this on to Kygel versus El Marco. Is it Kai GL? I always pronounce people's names wrong, and then like retroactively I'm like, Bro, it's not Jadenkest, it's Jadankest. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of player I am, or person I am. Is like, I would also mispronounce my own name and then like a month later be like, wait a sec, it's Jadankest. It's not Jaden. Jadenkest? All I think of when I hear the name Jaden is, and I'm gonna nerd out here, but I think of the Red Power Ranger from, what was that, Samurai? Remember he was the red, I think it was Jaden was the red Power Ranger from Samurai. Now I'm getting confused. I'm a Power Ranger nerd, right? You guys know me. I rocked the Tommy haircut for how long? Till just now? All right, gonna be able to hit for potentially 120 here. Maybe even thinking of Cyrusing in the bench, question mark? Looks like that might be a possibility. Kind of cool here if you, this is a rare circumstance I would say, or maybe not if you play this deck, but with Celebi, it allows this Pokemon to have 3 attacks. You actually have to scroll. There's a scroll wheel for your attacks. As soon as this game ends, we can take a look at the Metagame tab. Kind of get an idea of where things are at this week for who signed up and who signed up with what. So Erica completely negated that bench damage, and that's the downside of taking that risk, right? Maybe they were better off just going for the front-facing attack. Tough call. Mega Sceptile not looking so hot, though. That's funny. None says Jaden Cast, right? Like Jaden Caster? That's a good one. Popsicle coming out on Marco's end, which actually could be devastating, but never mind. We're okay. I think we might be It's gonna be close, but we might be okay here. No, we're not okay. We get hit for 80. Wait a sec. What's going on here? Oh no, they're just going big. Oh no. Only 4 energy though, so they're still only gonna hit for 60. Huh. I think it's Cyrus Gabyrus though, right? Yep, never mind. Wasn't paying attention. I am not a good Meowscarada player. I suck at trick shots. They don't call me Dude Perfect. Because I am not a trick shotter. Maybe after this tournament, I will be. Maybe we'll all be trick shotters after this tournament. We'll watch some Meowscarada decks today. I think it's going to be inevitable. But maybe we'll get a better idea of, like, where to snipe things, right? That's always my wrong play, I guess, is that or my misplay is that I don't know where to snipe with Meowscarada. Okay, I think we're just waiting on that next round to start. Let's take a look. Is there anybody else still streaming? I'm gonna say it again, guys. I'm gonna need as many people streaming games today as possible. If you guys aren't in the Discord yet, do me a big solid. Head on over there and start streaming your gameplay for us. Without gameplay to watch, we don't really have a stream to put on. So, help me help you. What do we have here? I guess I'll bring you guys along with me. Here's what we're looking at. I think a couple of these people possibly in Discord, but I don't think they're streaming their games. Maybe not. Hopefully I'm not missing anybody. PP was in Discord. Either way, we'll definitely have games for next round, I suppose. But guys, do me a big solid. Head on in here and start streaming your games. If you guys don't know where the Discord is, you go right here. Boom. You can join it from right there. Let's take a glance at Metagame, and then I'll talk to you about my special announcement. Well, it could be better. Things could be better here. A lot of Altaria Igglybuff this weekend. 11% of the share. Everything else below 10% here. We haven't hit the levels of Hydreigon yet. Hydreigon was getting up to like 20% of the share. So we're not there yet. I think we're still... I know Sleep Scam sucks, but we're still in like a good part, like a healthy meta outside of Sleep Scam. I mean, look at how many other decks there are that are actually pretty legit decks, right? Sceptile... Suicune Baxcalibur, Meowscarada, Magnezone, Hitmontop, a little bit of a Sleep Scammer, Lucario deck, Mega Manectric, right? Still showing up in Force this week. Blaziken right below that, basically tied with that, 14 and 14. Hydreigon Mega Absol. That's a decent number. I like to see that. Down below 3%, or excuse me, 4% of the share. Almost 3% of the share. Altaria Greninja way down this week, too. That's kind of a surprising number for me, is the Altaria Greninja number. I figured this would have been a little bit higher, but it is what it is. Mega Altaria Gourgeist, also kind of a surprising number. I think these numbers, or at least the Gourgeist number, probably has dipped just due to the fact that, like, Lucario has also dipped. I think a lot of people were just banking on this Gourgeist deck, just hoping that they'd run into Lucarios. Going down the list, what else do we have here? Darktina, a couple Darktina players. We won't know what the standings look like until the first round ends. But that's kind of what we're working with. All right, let's take a look at my announcement then, huh? Guys, drum roll, please. Here it is. The Dankest Cup, number 2. Happening next week. The day after the set drops. The set drops on Wednesday. This is happening Thursday, right? We'll give Limitless 24 hours to load up the cards, and then it is on, folks. We're going big with the new set. $100 prize pool. If you guys haven't signed up for this yet, definitely please go sign up. It's going to be Thursday, Friday night. It'll be a 2-day event. Swiss rounds on Thursday night, Top Cut on Friday. Again, guys, definitely do me a solid. Go sign up for this if you haven't. If you guys can't play in it, you could just still drop in, right? Definitely drop in, say what's up during the stream. We're going to be live streaming it on both Twitch and YouTube. So again, if you guys can make this tournament in any form, please do show up at all. Your support is greatly appreciated. I can't wait, guys. We're going to start trying to rock out some more tournaments monthly, I guess. The plan is this month is to do two dank tournaments, right? 2 dank tournaments. But either way, 2 tournaments under my own banner. And then I'll continue to do Pocket Mads as well. But either way, I was going to say the plan is to try to do 2 tournaments under my own banner this month. So guys, do me a big solid. Please go sign up or show up to the stream. Again, appreciate everybody's support. I can't wait for this. Also, what was I going to say? I almost forgot. Super important note, we have 2 awesome special guest casters joining me. If you guys haven't met Rosie yet, she is awesome, a new up-and-coming streamer in the Pocket community. She has been blowing up recently, so we're going to have her casting with us on both days, and then day 2, I'm actually going to have Jimbo also step in with us. We're going to have a 3-person Top Cut. 3-person cast in Top Cut. I hope it doesn't get too crazy, but who cares if it does, right? We're going to have fun. So guys, again, make sure you guys are signed up for this. I would love to see everybody there in some way, shape, or form. I'll see you there for sure. I'll be there. Bells and whistles. Again, $100 prize pool. I'm hoping we get this to be a big explosion of a tournament right when the new set drops. Back to Pocket Mads, though. Let's see where we're at with this. Looks like 3 matches left. Might take them just a moment. 2 matches left. Let's see what it's up against. All right, so it's Blaziken versus Manectric and Suicune versus Mega Sceptile. Shouldn't take us too much longer. I do see a bunch of people joining the Discord to start streaming games. I appreciate you all. Let's go through the standings, question mark? Pasta Diablo with the Whalelord tech. What's going on here? And they won. What's going on here? All right, let's take a look at this deck list. Whalemore, said that way too epically. Whalemore, Whalelord, Igglybuff, Darkrai. Running 2 of on each of them. Whalelord and Whalemore both are colorless Pokemon, right? Colorless energy. Whalemore is 3 energy, 50 damage. Whalelord is 4 energy. However, the attack does 10 more damage for each water energy attached to the Pokemon. So you have to have 4 energy just to attach, just to attack. So that would be 100 damage just off your attached energy. And then each turn after that, it's going to get an additional 10 more damage. So I would imagine this gets to be kind of nasty, right? Plus, it's able to be Parasol-ladied. It's a 1 prize pointer deck. And I think that's actually big in this current meta, is a 1, like, being able to rock a triple 1 prize pointer deck is, I think, a big buff in this current meta. So I could see why this is doing well. Not only that, doing well, get it? Not only that, but Whalemere and Whalelord both have an insane amount of health, right? Whalelord, stage 1 with 200 HP. That's insane. Plus, you can heavy helmet it. Combine it with an Irida and a Popsicle, and even Parasol Lady to an extent, right? You just become immortal, I would imagine. Immortal Will. I like this. Pasta, if you're watching, hop in Discord. I want to watch this. Is he here? Oh, he is. Yes, we have our next game. Locked in and ready to go, baby. I am loving this. All right, so Pasta Diablo, we'll watch him next round. He did win against Mega Manectric, no less. How do you win against an electric deck playing Whalelord? That's crazy to me. Here. Everybody wants to see you. All right, Daisy's here. I'm wearing my yellow shirt, though. This is always a bad idea. Say hi to the stream for us. Yeah, you just say hi. Daisy says hello. Says hello. Hi, everybody. All right, time to go in your co-caster seat. She hangs out literally, like, right here. You guys can maybe even see her. See it? There's her ear. She hangs out right there. She's got her own computer chair with a dog bed in it. She's spoiled as hell, that's for sure. Best co-caster I could ask for, right? What do we have going on? Oops. 2 games left. It'll be just a moment. Sorry guys, I'm stalling here. We're just waiting for that next round to start. It'll be just a moment. Let me check a few things in the background here and make sure everything's going smoothly. Hopefully you guys are all having a great weekend. Don't forget, guys, to sub up to Maddie's YouTube channel. Uh-oh, can I fix? What's going on? I missed it. I don't know what you guys were talking about, but I might have missed something. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up in chat. Update the deck list. You guys, there's a delay on the deck list, so give me a moment on that. If this is your guys' first time in, I am running this all by myself, so it's not instant, right? It's not instant. There's a lot of production work going in the background. I do appreciate any time you guys give me like a heads up saying like, hey, you missed this or anything like that. That definitely is helpful to me. But I guess, again, if you guys are new here, we are running a 5-minute delay. So there is a delay between what you guys see and what I'm doing. Not only that, but it takes me time too. When I swap into a new game, it's not instant, right? The deck lists don't automatically update. I have to do that. So give me time, bear with me. But again, I do really, really appreciate when you guys catch my mistakes because I do make some mistakes. It's not like I'm immune to mistakes, that's for sure. Pasta Diablo's here. He says, Irida plus Plop plus Helmet tanks 3 hits from a Mega. Dude, that's crazy. First match was won on a DQ. Uh-oh. So he hasn't really gotten to play it yet. Okay, perfect. Sorry guys, again, we're just kind of stalling here, waiting for this last few games to end. Looks like they just ended. Should be able to roll this over to the next round here. Let's see what's going on. Let me check with the judges before we do anything. A big shout out to Era. See you in chat. Again, Era is the main reason why I was able to get my tournament up and running off the ground. So big shout out to Era. Go register if you guys haven't. I see we've got a few more registrations locked in. Hold on. What's going on with this round here? Let's get this going. Let's see what's going on with the judge calls. Oh, there is judges. Let's see what's happening. Hold on, big judge call. Let me read through it, guys. Sorry, reading and talking, not always my best thing, but let me read through what's going on here. Sorry guys, some drama behind the scenes. Wouldn't be Pokémons, I guess, this month without some drama. It's not drama. I shouldn't make it worse than it sounds. It's really not. It's just a judge call. Controversial judge call. I get it. I get it. People get upset. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry guys, let me try to be more entertaining here. I'm definitely locked into what's being said, and I need to not do that. That's my biggest thing with like solo casting sometimes is it's hard to type, talk, and like still maintain entertainment on the stream. So I think it was just kind of like an honest mistake that happened in this judge call. I'm not going to elaborate on stream. There's no sense in exacerbating it. I like both these players, so I don't want it to turn into a bigger issue than... I don't want it to turn into an issue, period. I don't even want to say it's an issue right now. I just don't want it to turn into an issue. I don't think it is an issue. I think it's just kind of a misunderstanding. Tournaments are... It sucks, right? I wouldn't want to have to take a loss, so I get why, like, you know, somebody's gonna... It's my phrase of the week, is somebody's gonna get their feelings hurt. It's just one of those scenarios where, like, unfortunately, there can be only one, right? So I think I'm just gonna try to briefly elaborate what may have happened during this round here. There was, since we're waiting on this, there was somebody, it looks like somebody may have hopped into a game that wasn't supposed to, right? Like the codes went up, and instead of the two players actually matching into each other, one player matched into a random person and then conceded. That player conceded that they matched into. So the person who is in the tournament thinks they just won the match, but the other person's like wondering why they haven't actually gotten into the game. But anyways, it's kind of unraveling into that. And I think I'm just going to throw this out there, that these rooms do get randomly generated codes. That's how you meet up with another player. It randomly generates a code for you to both type in, and then you both match into the same room. It's been a long while, but there was a Japanese tournament happening at the same time, one time, and it was generating similar codes. So we were getting players matched up into like random Japanese players because of that, right? So apologize, guys. Let me see what's going on here, and let's just get this moving. This is definitely not healthy for the sake of the stream here. Another thing too, guys, I know it's first round, so we're kind of running into some hiccups, I think, just due to that fact, but make sure you guys check your deck list before you sign up for the tournament or enter the tournament. That's always a painful way to either take a loss or even end up DQ'd, is if you accidentally sign up with the wrong card. It's happened to me numerous times. It's happened to the best of us numerous times, right? Where you queue up into a tournament, you were place testing, and you didn't realize, oh no, I didn't change one of my cards how I wanted it, or I left it because I was testing and it didn't change it. For whatever reason, you didn't put the cards how you wanted it, so then you sign up with a tournament with the wrong card. If it's early enough, like in round one, I think you'll take a loss here, and then you can kind of continue, but you have to play with the wrong deck. It's not fun, right? Either way, it's not a good thing to do. If anything, you're more than likely going to end up getting disqualified. So I would just be very, very cautious before you start. It's like, I used to have a problem with forgetting where my keys, phone, and wallet were. One of those three things. I would leave it at the house, or I'd leave it in the car, or God forbid I leave it at some public place. So I started doing the KPW, right? Keys, phone, wallet. You check it every time before you leave any building. KPW. Keys, phone, wallet. Where are they at? Boom, boom, boom. Keys, phone, wallet. Pat, pat, pat. Make sure they're there every time. And I haven't lost my keys. Let me knock on some wood. I was gonna say, I haven't lost my keys phone wallet in a long minute. But that's the same thing here, right? Deck, phone wallet. I don't know what you would want to do. But either way, make sure you're checking for your decks before you queue up. Guys, I apologize. We're still figuring out some judge things behind the scenes. I know this is taking a long time. Some very suspect calls today. I don't know what the deal is with that, but give it a moment. Sorry, guys. I'm way behind. I'm way behind. Round 2 is definitely late. While we're waiting, guys, let's do this. While we're waiting, let's promo it. Guys, we're gonna be running. I'm gonna be running. This is gonna be my own tournament here. The Dankest Cup number 2, happening right when the new set drops. But again, guys, if you're not signed up for this tournament yet, go do that. It's going to be happening next week, right when the new set drops. Set drops on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Excuse me, 6 p.m. Pacific. I'll be live for that as well, so make sure you guys tune in for that. We're going to be opening packs until we hit gold cap. The following day, 24 hours later, is going to be the tournament. So make sure, again, you guys are signed up. It's a 2-day event. We're going to be streaming it Twitch and YouTube. If you guys can't sign up, if you guys can't make the whole event, play in it, maybe just drop in, right? I would love to have everybody show up in some way, shape, or form. It's going to be a 2-day event, $100 prize pool. I'm hoping it turns into a big event. I'm going to have guest casters. I'm going to have Rosie joining me. I don't know if you guys have met Rosie yet, but she is awesome. Kind of a newer person in I would say the Twitch side of things. It sounds like she's streamed TikTok before, but like she's just up and coming on Twitch. I've been kind of trying to tell her she needs to start doing YouTube content too. So we'll see. Maybe this is a good opportunity. She can start digging through the tournament for some tournament content. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, Rosie's going to be joining us, and Jimbo will also be joining us on day 2. It's going to be a fun, super fun event to kick off the new set too, right? This will be a good way to kick off the new set. Make sure you guys are registered for this. And now we're just waiting for that next round to start. Apologies on the delay here, guys. There has been a bunch of really ugly calls this morning. And that is what the holdup currently is. So let's see what is going on. Apologies. Sorry, I don't know. I'm trying to stall here. Been 20 minutes of stalling. What is going on here? There it is. Finally, we're ready to rock. The new round is live. Let's do it. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna whale on it. We're going whale mode. This will be a fun one. This will be a fun one. All right, I'm gonna get this set up here. It'll be just a moment. I'll have the deck list on the screen for us. Pasta Diablo going up against Lucario. This could actually be a good setup. Definitely going to be tanky. Whalelord has 200 HP as a stage 1. I think that's the tankiest stage 1. Not even think. I know that's the tankiest stage 1 in the game. Especially for it only being a 1 prize pointer. That is crazy. All right, let's see. Boom, boom. I think they're waiting on their opponent to check in. This might be kind of an ugly round 2, just because we had that 20-minute delay there. I hope everybody comes back in time. I spelled this name right too. Let me see. In the meantime, I'm gonna get this all set up. Hopefully this works out for us. If Pasta's opponent no-shows, let me check what that is. To say if Pasta's opponent no-shows, that'll be I guess their second win in a row with their opponent not showing up. Keep it like that? Sure. We'll keep it like that. Round 2. They are searching. Zaster with a tier 1 gift. Gifted sub. Hey, big shout out. Appreciate it. Again, I appreciate all the support on either one of these streams, guys. We are streaming on both Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch. All the support definitely does help. Thank you again, Zaster, for that sub over on Twitch. Heck yeah. Guys, if you're not followed up over on Twitch, go do that. We are going to be running predictions, right? Where you spend your channel points and you kind of bet on who you think is going to win the match. So again, you got to be followed up to be collecting channel points. So go over to Twitch and start collecting your channel points now. Let's see what's going on with this match. There we go. Both checked in. Good lucks. Have funs. Have been said. We're just waiting on them to search. Alrighty, here we go. Round 2. Pasta Diablo playing Whalelord. We're whaling. The big whales have hit the stadium, I guess. Good start here, right? We have our Igglybuff, Darkrai, Whalemer, and Wailord already in hand. Can't ask for a better start than that, I feel like. Try to get this sized up. All right, in the meantime, Guildlin is starting off with Hitmonlee in the active. They are going first, though, so they don't have energy advantage. That's another big thing for Pasta here, right? Is he gets energy advantage going into this Wailord. Big copycat. Ooh, you know what? I wouldn't copycat here. I would hold off. Tempting as it may be, I would hold off on that. Maybe? Big gambles. I love it. He's going gamble mode. If we find our other Darkrai, that would be big. I think we just found our other Darkrai. Oh my lord, I can't believe it. All right, here we go. Now we have to find our Wailord again, though. We have a few turns. It's not like we're attacking next turn with it anyways, so let's see what we can do. Maybe get some sleep scam going. Kind of also not a great spot to be in when you put the double Darkrai down, though, right? If this Igglybuff goes down before we're ready to move into Wailord, that could be not a good thing. The good news here, though, is that Sleep did stick. We're likely going to get the KO here. They do run a PCL. There it is. It's our lady. We need that evolution ASAP. Poncho going out here on Mega Lucario. Really no bench damage gonna happen, though. No energy on Lucario yet, either. Irida. Irida could happen. Keeping that Popsicle probably would have been ideal. Looks like they are going to go for the Irida this turn. Might as well, right? Keep your supporters open. Very unfortunate that this Hitmonlee managed to heal outside of KO range, I feel like. We'll see. Maybe they missed the coin flip here. They needed that. All right, going back to sleep, but we are going to self-KO in the process. However, the whale is out. I'm curious to see what Pasta goes in with. Okay, going in with Darkrai. I don't know if I like that choice. I think I would have just gone in and gone big, right? He only is going to do 90 damage turn 1. And if we find our helmet, we're going to do 100 damage to him. I think you would have won that race. I could be wrong here. I don't know. I've never played this, so I just feel like I would have gone. I would have gotten greedy there, and I would have gone for it. Well, now we're in trouble. I think we're cooked. Chat, what do you guys think? Should they have just gone in? Could they have? Would it have made a difference? I guess it would have been the same thing either way, right? Gonna be tough to get out of this next hole here, I feel like. We might have to... I mean, with sleep, anything is possible. But this isn't great. We did lose our whale. Whale down, whale down. Last chance here. We're gonna have to... There it is. Top deck the Iggly buff. What do they run? 1x speed. Okay, hold on. We've got some things we could do here. You're gonna have to 100% have to drop down Iggly, X speed, go into the X speed, or excuse me, go into the Iggly and get the sleep off. If that doesn't happen, doesn't matter what happens, game will be over. Coming down to some coin flips. Chat says, we're putting Iggly into anything. Well, I would just be ready for Iggly to be used in the future decks as well. I think that's going to be the most optimal way to use, at least for now, like what we're seeing as of now, the most optimal way to use Koraidon Miraidon feels like an Iggly buff scam. Oops, wrong button. Game 1, going to Guildlin. All right, starting up game 2 here. They are searching for each other. Game 2 here. Looks like Guildlin going first. Let's see how we opt to play this. We could play Parasol Lady right now and lose the game. That's a possibility. I would maybe copycat. Ugh. Rough start, but it is what it is. All right. Well, we do have a Popsicle. We do evolve into the Big Whale. Tough go of things. I don't know if this is going to work necessarily. Another 30 damage. That's 60 total. There's our helmet. That'll definitely be helpful. Popsicle Pop-Off could be huge. My dog is absolutely ridiculous how she's sleeping. On her back. Sprawled out. That can't be comfortable, Missy. Yes, she says it is. She's right. If you guys, can you guys see her? You can kind of see her silhouette. The camera cuts her out. That's the daisy spot. That's my other co-caster. I'm never truly alone. All right, they're gonna copycat down to 2. I don't know. I think Gildan's looking pretty good. Gildan, excuse me. The helmet just gonna help things even more. You know, I will say that Lucario, I started off by liking it, and the more I'm seeing it played, the less I'm liking it, I guess. It's just, somebody in chat nailed it. It's kind of brain dead. I'm gonna be real. I like, no offense to any of the Mega Lucario players. I play it myself, but it is, I mean, even compared to Sleep Scam, it's a lot more brain dead. With Sleep Scam, you have to make that call, right? You still have to make that play and make the call of like, I'm gonna back out, go for the sleep, and you know, try to win it that way. With Lucario, I feel like it's just like unga bunga. It's very unga bunga. Hey, shout out. We got Jimbo in the chat this weekend. Love to see that. Guys, if you haven't heard, Jimbo is going to be joining me to cast my tournament this week, next week. So make sure you guys are, again, registered for that. Tune in for that. I cannot wait. That'll be a fun one. I'm hoping it blows up. I'm hoping it'll be a big event. I'm sure it will. Do we have a shot? How do we still have a shot here somehow? Somehow Palpatine survived. I mean, Whale Lord survived. If Pasta finds his Cyrus here, Gildan's in trouble. With the hydrate. You know what? I got a Coca-Cola at the beginning of the stream that I have not yet even opened yet. I do this all the time where I'll get a Coke, ice cold Coca-Cola out of the fridge, go grab it, and then I don't open it, and I sit here and yap for 2 hours, and all of a sudden my ice cold Coca-Cola is lukewarm. Well, unfortunate, but I think we all kind of saw that coming. I don't know. Whalelord is fun. At least it's funny. At least it's unique. I don't know necessarily if it's going to be meta, but it's fun. Fun regardless. Big shout out to Pasta for throwing on an exhibition for us as well. Let's see what else we have going on in round 2 here. Good handful of games left still. All right. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we can find here. Perfect. Found one. Ooh, gameplay might be... No, it's alright. I will just give kind of a quick heads up here. Guys, you gotta remember, I am streaming other people's gameplay. Sometimes they're casting just off their phones, right? They're casting it to Discord just off their phone. And they're running off just like cellular data. I guess what I'm trying to get at is sometimes the quality can dip for the gameplay itself. I unfortunately don't have control over it other than I just don't showcase the person, but I would like to showcase these people. So just kind of throwing out that, I guess, disclaimer that sometimes the quality can drop. We get the game, or the deck list loaded up on the screen here. Alfred O. This is game 3. Alright, deck lists have been loaded up. I don't know why I thought this was Gardevoir when I saw Meloetta. Don't know what I was thinking there. Alfredo up against Benjamin. I love it. I highly doubt that the kanji in that name means Benjamin, but I could be wrong. I can't read kanji. I just think it's funny that his name translates to Benjamin. My Coca-Cola was a little spicy this morning. It wanted to overflow. Everybody's got a chip on their shoulder today. What is going on? It's in the air, right? Something's in the air. Speaking of in the air, Gorgeist going big. Gonna knock out that active Sprig. Kind of a big deal. Tough spot to be in if you're Alfredo. You just lost your other Sprigatito, your Meowscarada in the active. I think you kind of have to dedicate this next turn to taking out Gourgeist, though, right? Let's see what happens here. The only other good news is I guess that makes sense. So the only other good news is the fact that the opponent only has 2 cards in hand. Maybe they have a Meloetta, though, so it doesn't matter. They have to Solar Beam this, right? Flower Trick. Or this works. No, this is not a great idea, though. What? That's why I don't play Meowscarada, because I don't know what I'm doing. God dang it. Did I have myself muted there?
Now, god dang it, Bobby. I'm sitting here talking to myself. Oh.
It's alright, nothing really happened. All I said was, grats to Benjamin. And then I started riffing on his name. Benjamin. What do we have going on here, guys? Let's see. Let me see. Only a few games left. Looks like 12 games left. Rosie says, good morning. Hey, big shout out to Rosie. Again, guys, if you aren't familiar, you should be. Rosie's gonna be casting with me this week on my tournament on Thursday, Friday next week. Quick reminder, the Dankest Cup, like I said, coming up Thursday, Friday. As soon as that new set drops, it'll be, I guess, 24 hours after the new set drops. We gotta give Limitless time to load the cards. So as soon as Limitless has the cards loaded, we're going big. And I've got, again, Rosie joining me for both days, and I think Jimbo's gonna tap in and join us on day number 2. But either way, it's gonna be an event. I cannot wait. I think that might be close to it for this round, you guys. I don't know if there's anybody else still streaming. Oh, Vijagris. Found one. Found one. All right, one sec. Let me get Vijagris loaded up on the screen here. He is, so we're watching this off of his Twitch page, and that's why it looks like it does. That's why it be like it do. Not sure if there's gonna be enough time to actually get the deck list loaded up here. Hold on, checking the deck list. I've got a list and I'm checking it twice. I'm gonna find out who's winning or not. And unfortunately, it looks like Vijagris did not win that one. Let's go. I think he's playing into ranked now. Looks like there's only about 5 games left in this round. Let's do a little bit of yappage. As if I haven't been doing enough of that yet. I'll start on the metagame so you guys can kind of, again, get an idea where we're sitting at after round 2 has technically been finished here. I think this is kind of what our metagame is looking like after all the late registrations, everything like that. 10%, 11% of the share, we'll call it, is Mega Altaria Igglybuff. Below that, Mega Sceptile with the new single prize point Sceptile. Below that comes Meowscarada. Definitely blowing up this week. Meowscarada has been. Magnezone and Magnezone EX. Kind of crazy. We have Meowscarada, Magnezone, and Suicune all tied for the amount of people showing up, right? There's 23 players for each one of these decks. Then below that, we've got Mega Lucario Hitmontop. Below that is Mega Lucario with Igglybuff, Darkrai, the Sleep Scan version. Below that is Blaziken, Cast Form, Sunny Form, and then Mega Manectric Zeraora. Hanging in there. The numbers, let's see what the numbers are looking like. Suicune Baxcalibur looking really good so far. These numbers are very skewed considering there's only, I think technically 1 round worth of data actually loaded up into these numbers. Mega Altaria Greninja, however, is doing abysmally. 11 players playing it and not one of them won their game? Crazy. We'll come back to that. Let's go to the... All right, 4 games left. Let's go to the standings and kind of get a better idea of who won their first game. Kofa... All right, chat, you're gonna have to help me out with this one again. I always forget how to pronounce it. Kafagrigus, right? Kafagrigus, I think it's pronounced. Let me pull it up. Where's the deck? There it is. Deck list. Kafagrigus. With Houndstone, Klefki, Comfy, and a Cleffa for card draw. If you guys don't remember, Cleffa is a baby card that will put a random Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Interesting. There is like, this is all about getting Pokemon onto the field. That's all it's about. Hiking Trail, May, Double May, and Cleffa with Professor. You don't even run Pokeballs. Crazy. I like it though. They are 1-1. These standings only are gonna showcase the first round of stats, right? It doesn't have the second round loaded up yet. Desty in 9th place with Magnezone. Let's see, did he win his second game? 1-1. See how he's playing it. 1 Ogerpon. That makes sense. I'm almost thinking, so here's my initial thought off for a Miraidon deck, just based off what we have. I'm just swapping out Ogerpon and putting Miraidon in. That's my thought. We'll see. Maybe that's not the right way to play it, but we'll see. That's funny. Sorry, guys. I'm checking chat. Again, reminder, tournament this Thursday. Friday. It's going to be the Dankest Cup number 2. I'm going to be joined with Rosie and Jimbo. Rosie's going to be joining me both days. I think Jimbo's tapping in for Top Cut. So we'll have 3 people on Top Cut. It'll be fun. But I was talking to Rosie. Rosie goes, you do a perfect Hank Hill.
Not tell you what.
She does a perfect Luann. We're going to have to do like the Hank Luann combo. Remember that episode where they go to, I think it was like the Texas County Fair or something like that, and Hank was grilling meat, and I don't remember. I think that was the episode where he does the
taste the meat. Not the heat.
Remember that one?
Whoa. Propane is a clean burning fuel.
And then he gets Luann to taste the meat, and she's like, oh my god. Anyways. I could yap about King of the Hill all day long. In fact, we're scrapping the tournament. This is now a King of the Hill stream. All we're doing is talking King. I'm kidding.
And I tell you what.
Rosie, we're either going to be super funny or super cringe on the cast with our impersonations. That's all I know. Probably the latter. Oh well. I'll laugh at it. You can't laugh at yourself. All right, what do we got going on here? One game left versus, or excuse me, Kazik versus the Kyle. The Kyle? That is a name. Not just Kyle, but the Kyle. Kyle playing Magnezone, Kazik playing Zoroark. Guys, going down the list here, what do you guys want to watch for next round? Numa. Ooh, hold up. Yep, found it. Found it. Big shout out to Numa playing Guzzlord in... Oh my god, hiccups. Buzzlord in Geedy. Guzzlord and Didi. But Numa is sitting 2-0 with this so far. What has he played against? He played 2 Mega Altarias. Here's the deck list. Let's take a quick look here and see what he's rocking. Double Guzzlord, double Indeedee. 2 Professors, 2 PCLs, a Will. Where there's a will, there's a way. A Lucy, a Cyrus, a Copycat, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Popsicles, 2 Helmets, 1 Poncho, and a Plains. I love it. Guzzlord is one of my all-time favorite cards, if not my favorite card in this game, I feel like. It's one of the best, for sure. I think that's what we'll do for next round then, huh? Sounds good to me. Let's take a quick look at the pairings. Again, we're waiting on one last game to finish up here. Folks, while we're waiting on the next round to start, do me a big solid. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button. If you guys aren't followed up over on Twitch, you should head over there, drop that follow, start getting your channel points racked up, right? We'll be setting up predictions for tomorrow. I might do some later today, maybe, we'll see, but tomorrow definitely. So again, make sure you guys are racking up your channel points so that way you have something to spend, right? That way you have something to bid with. There it is, final game, all done. Just waiting on the next round to start, should be any moment here. I think, again, we're gonna go with Numa for our next round. He's rocking Guzzlord. Guzzlord and Indeedee. Indeedee. That's really fun to say. Guzzlord and Indeedee. I sound like an AI that's trying to read off a prompt and it gets stuck and it's like Indeedee. All right, where are we at? I think just waiting on things to start up here. It should be just a moment. Round did start. Waiting on Numa to get out of his game. I think he's in a ranked game. But that's okay. It gives me time. I got to get the deck list set up anyway, so let's do that real quickly. He is playing Suicune Baxcalibur, and I think actually he's well positioned to win it. I think Guzzlord Indeedee does pretty good into Suicune Baxcalibur. We'll see. Maybe not, though, because they do get their energy back every single turn. But sometimes all you need to do is steal 1 energy to kind of slow that Suicune Baxcalibur. It messes up their entire chain of plays, right? So, we'll see. All right. Numa did win. He's on a 4-game streak in ranked as well. Pull that up. So here's his gameplay. He does have a hand blocker that I unfortunately do not have control over. So we're gonna have to kind of live with the hand blocker, unfortunately. Not the end of the world. We can live with it, but just pointing it out. Numa. All right, here we go. Round 3, game 1 with Frog EX Numa Tonale. Say his name right, Numa Tonale? Versus... Good question. Who is he versus? Cozy Trainer. Cozy Trainer playing Suicune Baxcalibur. And Numa playing Guzzlord Indeedee, one of my favorites. Fortunately, he does have to start going first, but he does have a Guzz in the active with a heavy helmet. I would assume he's going to drop that. Maybe not, though. They do run a Field Blower. Let's see what we get here. Second Guzz. Probably not going to drop anything, though. It's considering it's up against a Suicune, right? You just want to keep your hand or your bench as small as possible here. Again, like I was saying, the downside here is the fact that we don't have energy advantage, and they already have a Frigibax on the field. This could get bad. Not only that, but I think Numa has a fairly decently sized hand, which means he's likely to get copycatted. Let's see what happens. Professor's research. Well, there goes the Field Blower. And we did find Bax. So basically, they're going to start attacking every single turn. The good news is they're only going to be doing, I think, 40 damage. Even if we did steal 2 energy here every single turn, they're going to be able to just build themselves right back up. But maybe that's a good thing, right? As long as we stall them from getting energy onto Chenpowski, then we're doing good in the world. At this point, though, it's already like way too little too late. They have 3 energy on the field. Opting to go for Indeedee now. Poncho on Indeedee. That's kind of big. Still no Chen Pao, but does mean Indeedee should be safe. They already used that field blower, so... It's too little too late, right? We don't, this whole thing is just not looking good. I could be wrong. Maybe it just comes down to we need our second Guzz ready to go. Interesting choice here. But that means they're not going to be able to attack with Chen Pao next turn. So that's kind of a good thing. And this could actually get them in some hot water here, right? If they end up losing all of their energy here, then what? One hit on the popsicle, not what you want to see. Numa put that energy down with some anger, I feel like. That was an angry energy draw. So if you put the Indeedee down, see, this is where math starts to become like a real issue, right? You drop your Indeedee, that just means Suicune's gonna hit for 20 damage more, but I think you'll be okay. Ooh. Gonna drop the planes down as well, so this bumps us all the way up to 160, technically 180 with the heavy helmet on, right? I don't know. They don't have any more heals, so Grindcore, you're gonna two-shot regardless, is what I'm trying to say. I think Grindcore, the better move here. You could have hit for 120, but this could steal all of the energy. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord! Ah! Imagine it did! That's all right, it stole 2 energy, which is big, right? That means they now have to attach something to this Baxcalibur. Not really, I guess, considering they can just Ice Maker it, but... One thing I don't like here is the fact that we only have 1 Poncho on our other Indeedee. Bro has only flipped tails this match, says Jimbo. He got 1 heads, 2 heads. Wasn't enough, but sometimes you don't even need the coin flips with Guzzlord, right? Like, Guzzlord just... He's that scary alone. Gonna copycat into 5 brand new cards. This is likely gonna be the entire rest of his deck. Boom, boom, boom. Lucy, Pokeball, and a Will, plus a Cyrus also. We're gonna hit him with the T-hole. Right in his P... Oh, wait. Shouldn't say that. The T-hole right in his B-hole. I think we're kind of okay here, right? So we have Helmet on, which means we're not gonna get one-shot by Chenpowsker. Chen's gonna lose all of its energy, and there is no Frigiback set up. I think Guz is gonna take it. It's like all that bad luck early game kind of stacked up for this moment. Because he still, I guess the Suicune Baxcalibur player still doesn't have a single prize point on the field. So we have some wiggle room here. Again, we're not getting KO'd this first turn. Guzzlord gonna be able to tank this and I think only take 110 damage with the helmet on. They already got rid of their field blower, so there's no way to get rid of the starting planes. With Indeedee. Oh yeah, hey, I forgot about Indeedee. Indeedee. Gonna bump him back up to 60 HP with the helmet. Technically counts as 80, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to necessarily matter. Oh, that's big. Actually, still not really, right? They're going to hit for 1... No, they can't even hit for 110. They don't have the ability to get the 3 energy this turn. I think they're cooked. This is like, what do you do here? Rare Candy Evolve. But there's still, like, not enough energy anywhere on the field here. Chen has to retreat. Doesn't matter. Gone. I think there was a second Cyrus, or not second, but a Cyrus in hand as well. Regardless, love seeing Guzzlord win. I'm about it. It's funny that Guzzlord doesn't get, like, the same... I don't know, I'm sure there's people out there that do hate Guzzlord because it's a coin flip Pokemon, but it doesn't get that same kind of hate that, like, Sleep Scam gets. You know what I mean? It's like a more welcomed form of evil. Waiting on that next game to start up here. Numa rocking the Lucamine coin. Or no, I'm sorry, that's Cynthia. That's a Cynthia coin, not Lucy. Close, right? They must be cousins. Cynthia and Lusamine. I'd guess distant cousins. All right, Guzzlord in the active with the helmet. Unfortunately, we have to go first again, so we don't get energy advantage, but it is what it is. Professor going out. We're going to have Popsicle. We're going to have heals, for sure. Downside here, though, is I feel like Numa has a gimongo hand here. Ripe for the copycatting. All right, similar start to last game. Only one Fridge and a Suicune in the active. Let's see what we get. Okay, we do have a Poncho ready to go. I would not be dropping any other Pokemon, at least until Suicune hits first. You don't want to give him extra damage for no reason. An evolution here would not be great. They do have Chen Pao ready to go. There's the boat. But that ain't a candy. Hey. That's not gonna be good. Oh my god. What is that, 10 cards? No way they don't have it here. Not only that, but there's no way they don't have the second Fridge ready to go after that. Holy moly. Well, if they were gonna lose somehow, some way, this would be that somehow and some way. The turn ends here, we're good. Oh no. Okay, well, double Fridge is not what you want to see. If they set up the double Baxcalibur plays and Chen Pao starts getting to rip 130s every single turn, it's not going to be good. In fact, this might be a game 3 scenario. Let's see what happens here. I don't think they even have another Pokemon to drop down yet, do they? All right, we need to hit. This has to hit. Oh! Actually, it still doesn't matter if they have the other candy. Uh-oh, I don't want to look. No candy, please. Oh, no way. There's no way. Dude's drawn his entire deck list. Pokeball. Cozy Trainer doesn't like dropping candies first, I've noticed. They save the candy. Save the best for last. All right, Cape goes out. We should be good. Indeedy. Indeedy, indeedy, indeedy. Kind of surprised they didn't put that energy on Chen Pao last turn, actually. See what happens. All right, immediately throwing that Popsicle away. Ooh, some will tech. I like it. Where there's a will, there's a way. If this hits 2, oh man, that would be massive. Hitting 1 for sure. 2 it is. Love it. That's why I love this guy. I think... So let's do the math here, the energy math. Even if they find their second evolution for Baxcalibur, they won't be able to retreat and attack this turn. Both these energies are going to have to go to... Actually, how does this work? I mean, we're definitely still not out of the woods, even close by a long shot. We'll take 40 damage this turn after everything's said and done, right? Suicune's gonna hit for 60. Helmet's gonna, or I'm sorry, it's gonna hit for 80, but Helmet will negate it down to 60. Indeedee will heal it for down to 40 damage. If we have our second Indeedee here, that could actually be massive. Let's see what happens. Trainer has not played their Field Blower yet. That's worth making note of. Popsicle. Second Popsicle coming out. Bro, these Popsicles are just one-hitter quitters. All right, big Copycat coming in hot. 6 cards in deck. He's going to draw 5. And he got everything he needed, I would say. He got the dead Pokeball. He got a second Helmet. He got an Indeedee to heal for another 20 damage here. The starting planes bump him up another 20 health. A lot of plays happening on this turn. Should be okay. There should be no way that they get KO'd this turn, but... Did they win? Did Guz just win this? Like, the fact that he went all the way back up to 180 health and is completely fine, essentially, right? Like, Numa has not taken any damage, essentially. He's taken 10 damage after all of that. So... Probably not what I would have gotten rid of. I think the Helmet's your better choice. I think they're cooked, folks. I think Guz is going to take this. We're not even in danger of losing our first Guz, let alone the second one. I love this. I am absolutely 100% rooting for Guzzlord. Oh, okay. That was a play. Does it matter still? I don't think so, but it was a play nonetheless. And there's Cyrus. Well, no way to heal out of that. Cyrus is going to come back and KO Chenpowsker. See, okay, here's where they messed up, right? That Field Blower was a mistake. If they would have... I guess it's not a mistake, because the planes covers your butt either way, right? Without the planes... Or with the planes, Indeedee's at 150 HP. Without the planes, it's at 130, which is a one-shot for Chenpao. This other Indeedee is at 130 HP, but it has a cape on it, so you can't hit it. Tough call there with that Field Blower. Now I kind of understand why they did the planes removal last turn. Remember when I was saying why did they remove the planes? That makes sense. There it is. Second T-hole to finish it off. I mean, Guz looking very dominant there. That was extremely dominant for Guzzlord. And Numa is sitting 3-0 now. Undefeated so far, playing Guzzlord. Shout out to Numa. We're going to have to keep an eye on that one. Now, I do feel like that might have been kind of a longer running game, though. Definitely took us to almost the end of round 3. Let's see who else is still playing. Vijagras versus Palme. Let's hop in there. Da-doo-doo-doo. Sorry, guys. Background work, doing some things, reading some things. You guys know how good I am at reading and typing and talking. I'm not good at it. I'm good at talking. Sort of. I can do it a lot, at least. Not necessarily like I'm good at it, but let's see what we can do here. Palme versus Vijagras. That's what I was looking for. Let me get this set up. There we go. Don't know how much longer this game will be lasting. Palme in the active with the 1 prize pointer, Meowscarada. However, Vijagras on the opposite end of the field. Deck lists are not right yet. Hold on. Let me get these cleared off. All right. Deck list on the screen. Let's see if I can find out what game this is. Game 3 between Palme and Vijagras. Alrighty. 70 damage worth of damage, I guess. 70 damage worth of damage going out every turn here between Ori and... But they can't attack. Oh no, what do we do? I think we're cooked, is what we do. Things are not hot right here. Not looking so hot. Vijagras really doesn't have much beef wall on his team other than Giratina. And I don't think he's had Giratina played this game. I think it's too late to play him this game. But this is reminding me of that old school Oricorio Greninja deck, right? Where it was just, that was all it was. That's all you needed. And that'll do it, folks. I was going to say, I don't know if there's a way out of this one for Bujigris, unfortunately. Congrats to Palme. Meowscarada, doing good still, right? Meowscarada has been definitely a strong contender this last week, it feels like. I'm going to go over to the metagame tab real quickly here. I don't think there's any games left for us to watch. 5 games left. And I think that might be it. Johto, Jero, Pam Nardo, you guys in Discord? Let me do a quick look. Johto's here. We're going to hop in for sure. I don't see him yet. That means it's yap time. About to yap like I don't give a crap. Going over to the metagame tab, let's take a quick look here and see. I want to see what the win percentages are looking like specifically for some of these decks. We are currently, what are we at here? This was round 3, right? We're in round 3. So it's basically after 2 rounds. We're going to get the statistics here. The 3rd round hasn't been calculated into this yet, but that's okay. I just want to, again, get a kind of an idea of what's winning and what's not. These numbers are drastically going to change over the next few rounds. Sleep Scam, Mega Lucario, down in the dumps, 38%. Meowscarada, still not doing good. That's what I was wanting to see, is what's the Meowscarada percentage at? 40%. It could be that it's getting dragged down due to the fact that there's so many people playing it. And if, like, you lose 2 games and then you just stop playing, it's going to just keep calculating those losses. So maybe that's why it's down in the dumps. Tough to say. Meowscarada, definitely a tough deck to play. It's not one where it's just like, oh, this is what the meta is this week, so I'm going to go play Meowscarada because everybody else is playing it. It's not like a hop in and start winning type of deck. This is definitely a, you kind of have to know what you're doing type of deck. So, maybe that's the reason for the low win percentage. I do expect to see in the standings some Meowscaradas towards the top. Let's look at this here, right here. Lopunny playing Malamar Mega Absol. Let's take a look. Let's go through the Pokemon real quickly, and then I'll show you guys what Malamar does. So for the deck, we're running 2 Inky, 2 Malamar, 1 Mega Absol, 1 Darkrai, 1 Bombardier, a Pichu, and an Oricorio. All right, going into Malamar. 2 energy attack, 1 dark, 1 colorless. During your opponent's next turn, they can't play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve their Pokemon. Anywhere, not just in the active, but anywhere. You're not doing any evolution with this one. So that's the strength with this card right here, I would say. Again, 2 energy. It only does 40 damage, but you're locking them out of an evolution, and sometimes that's all you need. Combine that with Pichu. Pichu's colorless, or, well, covers the colorless, excuse me. So technically, you could have, like, Pichu in turn 1, Inky on the bench, and then Pichu up your Inkay, evolve into Malamar the next turn, and wham bam, thank you ma'am, you're Malamar evolution jamming before they ever get a chance to evolve. Mega Absol, Darkrai, obviously kind of just there as tanks. Bombardier, I would say, helps with the evolution cost, or the retreat cost. Does have a 2 retreat cost on Malamar. Double helmet, double Pokeball, double Popsicle. Other than that, you're just fighting to stay alive. I love it. They're sitting 2-1, I guess it is now. 2-1. Probably didn't do so hot against Mega Altaria just because there's not a lot of evolution in that deck. But, like, imagine these two. They'd probably lock down Baxcalibur and probably lock down Blaziken. 1 game left. Who's playing and what are they playing? Magnezone versus Charizard. Hello. I have time to go to the bathroom real quick. Guys, I might go run to the bathroom real quickly here. In the meantime, I'm going to leave it on this. Guys, go sign up for the Dankest Cup number 2 happening this week. Thursday, Friday. It's a 2-day event, $100 prize pool hosted by me, yours truly, right? It's my 2nd tournament. I'm going to be joined with Rosie and Jimbo in the caster seat this week. So, guys, make sure you guys are there. I'm telling you, you're not going to want to miss this one. This is going to be an event. Go sign up. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry, folks, took me a sec. My neighbor was walking by and wanted to talk to me, and this was not an ideal time. All right. Sorry, talking to some stuff behind the scenes here. Let's get locked into our next game. What do you guys want to watch for round 4 here? We could go with Pac again. I hate to do that because we just watched him, but we could. He is 3-0 right now. Chat, what do you think? Do we go for Pac or not? Sorry, let me get back here. I'm actually back. Technically, Pac isn't streaming. What's Marco playing? Let's see what Marco's got going on this week. I feel bad going to Pac because I like giving everybody a chance to stream. I would show Marco, but this is going to be a rough game for him. I don't like doing that to people, right? I don't like getting them matched up into just unwinnable matches. Pac versus Fab. Are they playing yet? Hi, good luck, have fun. If Pac and Fab are playing, we might not get a chance. Oh, Pac's playing. Okay, we're doing it. I'm only doing this because he's undefeated so far, right? Like, this makes sense, I feel like. All right, gameplay on the screen here. Give me just a sec. Get everything situated. Doot. All right. Deck lists are loaded. Pac playing. It's a new version of Flygon. If you guys are just tuning in, you haven't seen it yet this week. Pac is playing a Sylveon version as opposed to his original Goomy version. I would say this is an ideal deck to... Oh, look it. He's even got it. He's got it. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Does he? Wait a sec. How does this work? Because he's getting attacked here, and then we're losing our first Trap Inch. Doesn't matter, though. We have the second one ready to go. And I think that's actually going to be enough to clutch this. Went in with the EV. That makes sense in a weird way, right? If he were to draw Sylveon, he could do some things, I guess. Oh, we can't X-Speed out. Oh, no. We can't X-Speed into... Oh, that's why. I'm wondering. I'm like, why don't we just go into Flygon mode? Because we can't. I don't like this. We're getting Chingling locked. Sorry, I tuned in way too late. I apologize. I had to set up the deck list. I wasn't paying attention as to how we got to this point on the board. If they second evolve, it's over. Or heal. I don't think they have a heal. Or second Chingling. Pock's not running the middle evolution, Vibrava, and I think you need to. Vibrava was clutch for me. Anytime you ran into Chingling, it was a death sentence without it. Yeah, rough start. Not a lot you could do there. He was almost, I was wondering, I'm like, why was he not just evolving and winning this? There's a reason why. Pock doesn't really have a lot of Chingling defense here too, I feel like, right? There's not, I mean, all we have is one helmet and then both Eevee and Trapinch are only doing 10 damage a turn. So a double Chingling like that is just really hard to counter. Again, the middle evolution, previously in his Goomy deck, he was running one Vibrava, and that allowed him to get around Chinglings, right? Like you can still evolve just manually without having to use the candy. And I don't know, I thought it was a good play. Plus, it allowed for, like, those turn one. Like, you go turn one with Trapinch in the active, and then you can evolve right into Vibrava and start activating the AoE. Perfect. All right, here we go. Next game, starting off. Looking a little better here. No Chinglings in the active. We're going to start off with Sylve, going big. Professor? No Professor. I don't know if I would copycat that down. That's a rough one to copycat from 6 down to 3. If I did, I guess I'm playing the X speed. Oh, he's doing it. He's got to do it. You have to. You can't start with nothing. This is literally nothing. I guess you're turning really 4 cards, 4 unusable into 3 brand new, which isn't terrible. We do hit a Pokeball. Oh, this is perfect. This is like exactly what you want. Imagine this is actually the other Eevee with this Pokeball throw. If this is the other Eevee, okay, it's Trap. Trap House. He's going in with Eevee. Oh, okay. I think that makes sense. You don't want to take any unnecessary damage on your Sylve. Well, I hate to say it, but this might be it for Pock. I'm gonna get hit for 80 damage here. Not looking good. We need a new Trapinch for sure that hits for 20 damage. That's it. No way to get around it, folks. Unfortunate matchup for Pock. At first glance, I was thinking, oh, he's going to be fine. But again, he doesn't have that middle evolution to help him get the stage 1 to help him get into that stage 2 faster. And you're cooked if you don't get it. You just get Chingling locked. Shout out to Pock, though. Definitely, like, the Flygon trainer of the set. Let's see what else we can find here. Hate to say it, but it doesn't look like Mega Sceptile's doing so hot this week. What else do we got? Locky playing Greninja Mega Latios EX? What? Interesting. Really don't know how that one's working. Sorry guys, trying to find another game here. What do we have? Found one. Oops. Yo. All right, give me 1 sec to get the, round counter changed over as well. Sorry, I'm falling apart here. Oh no, this is crawling along. Maybe we have to find another one. This ain't looking so hot. Yeah, let me see if I can find a better quality stream. This one's really slow and low quality, unfortunately. And that's all right. Again, these players are streaming off their phones. Appreciate everybody who does take the time and effort to stream their games. Again, some people are streaming just like off data, off their phones. So it's understandable that we see dips in quality. Are they playing still? Perfect. Somebody mentioned that there are wrong thing. People playing Vaporeon Greninja. I couldn't necessarily find somebody streaming Vaporeon Greninja, but I found somebody playing against it. Give me just a sec, we'll get the deck list loaded up. Wait a sec, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at? Oh no, perfect. I did find somebody playing it. Had that backwards, I thought. Alright, here we go. We might actually have to give this player a full round here and kind of see what this deck can do. Hachikowa K is 2-1, playing Vaporeon Greninja. This name fits. Perfect. Rolling. Quick tab out there, just see. All right, I don't hate this, I guess. Interesting choice on Eevees, too. Jumping Kick Eevee, I just noticed. Which... Does that Eevee hit the bench? Is that what this does? I gotta pull up this Eevee. Jumping Kick. 1 colorless. This attack does 10 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Interesting. So it is a bench snipe Eevee. Crazy.
What the hell is going on here?
We got a game, we got a game. Yo, this is actually going to be a great matchup here for Vaporeon, at least. I think their effect is going to be extremely strong, is it not? Being able to just say, hey, Sabrina, and give me something else. Wherever you attach energy, you're going to be stuck. I think I'm doing it. That way I don't have to hit into a helmet too, right? At the same time, you do kind of want to maybe just attack into this Darkrai, right? You want to take out the one that has energy. That's maybe the better play. Unfortunately, it's not gonna matter. Maybe they should try to just stall it though, because you're gonna end up not having enough damage with that Indeedee there. Indeedee. So I would do a Frozen Flow and just slow them down. Because otherwise they're 1 energy away from being able to attack you. You know what I mean? Hey! All right, now we need Greninja 100%. And no PCL. Ballsy play there. Again, I don't know if I would have made that one, but here we go. No heals on Vaporeon's end. All they run is 1 cape. Let's see if that's enough. Gonna need a lot of card draw here, and quickly. We've got to get our second Vaporeon or one of these Greninjas online ASAP. In fact, both. It's not even or, it's and. We've drawn both our Pokeballs, 1 hiking trail already in the dust. The discard. So, at least 2 professors, 2 copycats, 2 candies, and 1 Vaporeon. As well as an X-Speed. And a cape. That's good. That's big. You either attack and sacrifice, which I think is kind of short-sighted, right? Like, play your outs here. You have the ability to do the Frozen Flow and stop them from actually hitting for 100 damage. And you're going to chip them down all the while, right? Like, 80 damage is definitely enough to get them going. The problem is, if they Frozen Flow into Indeedee and they hit the Plaza, it kind of is all for nothing. No more heals left. One good thing for Tachikawa here is the fact that they don't have any sort of Giratina down, right? I guess. The opponent doesn't. Sorry, losing my train of thought. Pull up the player here. Tachikawa. Checking the score. Tachikawa is currently up a game. All right, hold on. Discard pile, blocking everything here. There we go. Top deck into a Professor. That's kind of good. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Big money. Gotta do your Greninja Snipe, I would say. They're likely going in with Darkrai. But I don't hate pinging Indeedee. I guess now, the following turn, now you can use Frozen Flow and essentially trap them, right? All right. So without the starting planes, Indeedee goes down to 100 health, which they can't do. I think they got it. Vaporeon locked it in. To be fair, Dark Tina, we never saw Tina. We just saw the dark part. Things just got dark. There's Tina. I lied. Tina's here. Yikes. Look at where we're at, though. Like, this deep into the game, and Roland Wallen has no energy on the board. Definitely a rough spot to be in. One Cyrus, and it's goodbye-rus. Good copycat. Turn 2 unusable into 4 brand new. I think that's what I would do. You'll potentially get more. You'll get 1 card extra out of copycat. You'll draw 4, but one of them, you need the Greninja, right? So one of them's already kind of accounted for out of those 4 cards. Interesting. I mean, this is also, the reason they did that is because they're gonna hit the candy. Because they knew. Problem here, though, I would have said Copycat might have been better because, like, this extra Greninja ping, yes, it's cool, yes, it's awesome, but, like, what does it actually accomplish for us here? And I would say nothing, right? We're still looking for... Oh, no, it's over. Before I pinged, I maybe would have frozen flowed there, because where do they go with that? Tina? Maybe not. This is the best way to play it. I think it doesn't matter at this point. We're so far ahead. Doesn't matter how we play it. All we got to do is just play it. This way they're stuck. They have to go into Tina. And then the Frozen Flow locks it in. See, I would get greedy with Frozen Flows, I feel like, and probably put myself in a bad position where I Frozen Flow myself into something that, like for instance, this deck, they can just Plaza, and then I'm just putting damage into the Pokemon that they want me to put damage into, as opposed to the Pokemon that, like, they have no way to recover if I do put damage into it. I mean, that's cool. Vaporeon Greninja. I've seen it, but I haven't really, like, in-depth seen it. You know what I mean? I think we've watched it maybe a couple times throughout the month. Maybe. Cape going out, does it matter? I mean, just use the frozen flow and it's over, bro. Now we're BMing. Unless we just don't see the line. Frozen flow, please. I am lost. I would not split the energy either, I feel like. Well, we're taking an extra turn to get there. I think they missed the line. Now everything's in lethal. Tachikawa still looking very dominant here. We didn't get to see the first game with Tachikawa, but he did win it. And I'm almost wondering if it had any similarities to this game where, like, we didn't see Giratina until, like, 2 turns ago, which Giratina, I feel like, is probably going to be pretty helpful in this matchup, as opposed to just trying to win it with 2 Darkrai's. But either way, grats to Tachikawa going 3-1 now with Vaporeon. See what else we might have. I think that's it for this round. That one took a minute. That one definitely took a minute. Do a quick update on the standings here. Javi playing Mega Steelix Indeedee. It's back, folks. He's running 1 Steel Apron, 1 Heavy Helmet. I think that's actually a great play. That way you have the option to negate all status conditions if needed. He did lose. He lost 1 game to Lenora. Which means Lenora going to be sitting 4-0. Oh, no way. We have an Oricorio. 18 trainer Oricorio. Causing havoc. It went up against Hydreigon, thankfully. Definitely has to be its worst matchup. I say thankfully because we don't need that deck to be dominating the meta. Decidueye Ariados. Are you guys seeing this one? 4-0. They just beat Bixie. Yo, wait, what sort of cook do we have here? What have you been cooking up here? I can't believe nobody uses Spiritomb. This seems really good. 1 colorless does 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. This seems like a really good starter. 1 retreat cost, 80 HP, it's a basic. Works very well with Decidueye as well, right? Decidueye sniping the opponent's Pokemon does 100 damage if there's any damage already on the Pokemon. So combo that with Spiritomb and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Not only that, but you combo it with an Ariados, and now they can't retreat. And Ariados is a great way to knock out baby Pokemon. Trap Territory is great against babies as well. It increases the retreat cost by 1. I love this. Possible cook? I think so. 4-0 with it. They've beaten Manectric, Meowscarada, Greninja Absol, and now Mega Lucario Hitmontop. All big names. What else do we have? We saw Pac, unfortunately, lose that game. Numa? 4-0, baby. Never had any doubt. All right, 1 game left here. That's why we're kind of going through, taking a look at the standings. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Watch this move. Oi, watch this move then. Okay, tournament page. Bing, bop, boom, bam. Standings should be updated. Got powers, folks. Got magical powers. Not really, but we can pretend. So again, we updated the standings now to show that 4th round. There are still one person playing in round 4. Their game hasn't been updated yet, but for everybody else that's already completed, I've now updated the scores, so it does show round 4. Taking a look at everybody that's 4-0 currently. Got a Blaziken Greninja. I mean, look at it's a really healthy spread of decks, honestly. There's not more. The only thing that there's more than 2 of is Magnezone. There's 3 Magnezones in here. And 3 Hitmontops. But that's it. That's our winner circle so far, folks. All these players need to win just one more game and they are guaranteed top cut. A lot of Meowscarada, a lot of green around here now. This is where we're getting into the greenery. The green of things. Meowscarada deck's all sitting 3-1, it looks like. There's a Gardevoir Mewtwo. J Phenomenal. Double Gardevoir line with Meloetta, Comfy, and a Mewtwo. I should try this deck list. I have, like, not tried this, and I think Gardevoir is such a, like, actually good mega. I'm just blown away that we don't use it. I don't know. It's tanky, it generates energy, does decent amount of damage, combos with Diantha, which is the best heal in the game. It just seems like it should be doing better than it is. Not doing terrible. Leafeon, Espeon. It went 1 and 3, so. Remember at the beginning of the season when we had those really cool grounded field or bounded field triple type advantage decks, I guess, where they were running like the EVs with Leafeon, Espeon, or I don't know. There's definitely still potential for bounded field, and I would love to see it. All right, that's it. That's the last game. Let's see what we can do here. Get ourselves ready for the next round. Chat, what do we think for our next game? What do we want to watch? What's Mahorn playing? Mahorn is life on the line. Ooh, yep. We're gonna watch it. I think we will. All right, round 5, just starting here. Two seconds, I'll get the deck list loaded up, and we're waiting for the players to get into their game. I'll get that back on the screen once they're actually searching. I don't think they've even begun searching. I don't think they're in the room yet. Be just a second. All right, there we go. Quadruple check and make sure the opponent does show up here. I guess if this ends up not being a game, we could try to find something else here. I don't know if the opponent's going to show up here. They're sitting 2-2. So they're not out of the tournament, but some people do kind of give up after 2 losses. So we'll see if they even show up. It might be a free win is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. It's Prelux playing. In the meantime, maybe we'll throw up Prelux on the screen, just so we have something to watch. I'll keep an eye on it, but I think... Ooh, hey, look at that. Prelux wins game 1. I think it was. Oh, that's not even game 1 for Prelux. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Up against Charizard, too. Okay. Well, maybe we watch this game instead. This is actually kind of a really good one. Prelux has life on the line here. I'll get it loaded. Sorry, watching Prelux's stream. Let me turn that off until he actually gets into his game. I think Mahorn won due to the opponent not showing up. Let's see, hopefully we get a game with Prelux here. Oh, Prelux wins due to the opponent not showing up.
Now, goddammit, Bobby! I'm just trying to find a game to watch.
Alright, let's see what we can find. Yeah, that's 2 deck lists I've loaded. Neither one of them have even played. Woe is me. Are you guys feeling sorry for me yet? You should be. You guys can make it up to me, though. All you gotta do is hit that like button on the stream. Make sure you go over to Twitch. Hit that follow button. That'd make me feel better. We do frog on frog action with Fab and Numa. Possibility. Throwing one on. I didn't even give a heck. We're throwing it on. It's got some crazy cards in here. It's Lucario, but interesting Lucario, I feel like. Let me get it loaded. This ain't the right one. Wait a minute. The heck? Oh, where are these people? All right, Pasta Diablo then. I'm having such a hard time finding a game right now. What is going on? Not that there's not people, but the games are not lining up. Here we go. This is an interesting one, I guess. Flygon's Sleep Scam Flygon. That's a new one. Versus Pasta Diablo. I think it might be game over, though. Please only be game one. It is. Okay. Bro, again, you can text Sleep Scam into anything. What do you guys think? What do you think about the new cards? I think so far it's hard to tell if there's like a missing piece to the puzzle or not. It feels like there is, right? Feels like we're not seeing something. Because the cards definitely seem somewhat hard to use. They all have very high energy costs and not really good ways to get to that energy. So, again, maybe we're missing something, but I don't know. I'm kind of worried. Generally, though, every time we've ever had a trailer that's like, I don't know, the trailer didn't look so great, the pack ends up being phenomenal. So, that's my hope. I'm holding out hope. All right, game 2 here. I got this all marked up, right? Game 2. Life on the line for both players here. Both players are sitting 2-2. Need to win one more, or need to win all of them, actually, to move on. Ay, ay, ay. It's a shame that Parasol Lady's not, like, an item. Because what do we do here? Now we're kind of cooked. Could put the helmet on. That's your one helmet. And... I mean, chances are you might lose this helmet. I think you have to. Put the helmet on. Go for the copycat. Hope that you can get a heal out of this. He does have to hit the popsicle. Not just a heal, but the popsicle. All kind of good here. All decent backup options. Interesting. Not even going to put energy on Whalemer. I was gonna say I agree, but now we're cooked. It didn't matter either way, right? You were taking that sleep damage that turn no matter what. This is actually insane. I think that might have just clutched the game right there. That early evolution. Gonna be able to knock out Whalemer. And then also start putting in damage on everything else. That means Igglybuff, too, now on a timer. Oh, okay. Huh, alright. Going in with Iggly. That's a shame because there's Parasol Lady right there. And I think you could have used it. All right. Sleep Scam remains undefeated. I would actually put that energy on the Whalemer this turn. I think you're safe too. Okay. Interesting choice, though. I might have actually gone in with the other Darkrai. Well, no, maybe not. Okay, this is smart. I was thinking, I'm like, well, you're gonna lose your Iggly on the bench, but maybe you can sleep scam your way out of this. Cyrus gonna happen. Uh-oh. All right, that's okay. We still have our options for... No, we don't. It's actually game over. Because of that, you're gonna lose your Iggly in this turn, no matter what. You can't even attack into it, right? You're cooked no matter what, I feel like. Double Iggly. I mean, you could attach an energy to it, but it doesn't matter. The helmet makes it so you can't do much. That's crazy. Sleep Scam, Flygon. Very obnoxious. Pasta Diablo, great run. I think we all love the Whalelord theme, regardless of its performance. Great run, my dude. And thank you for streaming the games, also. Hopefully I see you in my tournament on Thursday. Hopefully I see you guys all there. I want to watch this Kresna deck. How do we do that? I want to make that happen. Who are they playing against? Oozy. Yeah, it might not happen there. All right, let's see what else we got. I know where we can hop in. Perfect place to hop in. I got it. All right, here we go. Numa versus Fab. This is game 3. Both players are sitting 4-0. Whoever wins this makes top cut. One second here. Let me get the deck list loaded up. All right, here we go. Frog Fab versus Frog Numa. Again, this is game 3. Both players have 1 win apiece, and both players are sitting 4-0. All right, here we go. Seems like every game we tune into for Numa, he's starting first. He doesn't get energy advantage, ever. On a deck that, like, doesn't get any advantage from going first. Right, here we go. Problem here is Absol's ready to go, and we're going to start seeing some cards get stolen, I feel like. Let's see what happens. What are we losing? Losing a Lucy would not be great. I mean, any of these cards wouldn't be fun to lose. This deck definitely likes its supporters. ECL going down. We're okay for a little bit in the sense that we have... No, we don't. We're gonna get hit for a ton of damage here. If we don't seal bolt this energy, it's over, I think. Oh! No, wait, the one's still good. One is still big. Because now they can't attach to Darkrai, right? That's actually massive. Okay, we got a game, folks. I don't know if there's a Lucy in hand. If there is, that would not be good. Uh-oh, never mind. What a bad scenario. That's enough to hit for 100 damage. Copycat down to 2 cards. Top deck of Lucy, baby. Mm. 10 health away from... Oh, no! I was gonna say, where there's a will, there's a way. We're losing all of our cards one by one. Well, now we're taking a lot of damage because Darkrai can start attacking. Other Froakie on the field. Yeah. Fab gonna take it, I think. What are we stealing now? Bro, he has stolen 3 supporters. I have never seen Absol go this buck wild before. Heavy helmet, I think, is that enough? I don't think it is. I think we needed a popsicle there. Well, let's see if we can maybe steal all of this energy. We need some energy. Need a lot of energy. Hands in the air. Oh, hands in the air. Oh, man. Imagine he stole all 3. That would have been hype. Yeah, unfortunate game for Numa. Oh, I had those marked wrong too, by the way. That was a game 3 scenario. Didn't have it marked. Grats to Fab taking on the whole round there. Fab moving on to tomorrow's top cut, guaranteed. I mean, Numa's still definitely really in it, right? He's only 4-1, sitting very strong. All right, well, let's see what else we have left. What do I have in Discord? Sorry, I'm making dings. Guys, I'm going to throw out a reminder, too. If you are streaming your games in Discord, do me a big solid, and please make sure your Discord name is set to what matches your Limitless name. That way I know who you are. Ooh, Jay Phenomenal. We wanted to watch this. And now I can. We're going to watch the whole game of this next round. Shout out to Jay Phenomenal for hopping in and streaming this. Get this loaded up for everybody. Okay. Game. Goofy. Mega Guard versus Mega Manectric. Alrighty, got the deck list all loaded up. Again, Jay Phenomenal up a game currently. Megasaur gonna be hitting for 110 damage. Might be game over, honestly. Oh. Tabbed out to look at the deck list, I would imagine. Even healing Diantha, or not Diantha, Mega Guard, I don't think that's enough. I think you have to go in with... Uh-oh. What are we going in with? Plaza. Oh, I like that idea, though. Rare Candy gonna happen. Oh, never mind. I didn't even see the other Gardevoir set up here. Well, it comes down to this. Do they have a Cyrus in hand? I would imagine... they don't, right? Like, otherwise, why are we playing this still? Energy going everywhere. All right, comes down to this. 2 cards left in hand. Did Megasora use their Cyrus already? That's a Malasada. What's left? What's left? 1 card left in the inventory. Oh, no way. Jay Phenomenal with a phenomenal play. Yo, loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Couple plays he could make there, right? He could Diantha. Yo, I am playing this deck. This deck is meant to be. I have 2 full art Dianthas. I've got Gold Crown Mewtwo. I need to start chasing the Gold Crown Meloetta, huh? Absolutely loving Mega Gardevoir here. Shout out to both players. Jay Phenomenal now sitting, I think, 4-1 after that game, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look. Probably bring you guys along for the ride. He is sitting 4-0. All right. Let's go to the pairings and see who else is still playing. We're getting pretty close to the end of round number 5. You guys along with me. We'll see who's left. This is our whole list. Oh my god, excuse me, I got the hiccups. I don't think any of these players are currently streaming. So it might be time for some yappage. We can do this. We'll go over and do our trick, right? We can go, where was it? Dashboard. Update the standings. Perfect. Okay, let's take another look at this list of decks here. I love this. This is 5-0 now. Has yet to be defeated. Kresna playing Decidueye, Spiritomb, Ariados. What's going to be the name for this? Ariados, Decidueye, I guess, right? Either way, I'm really liking this deck list. Do they run, so they run a Dartrix, 1 Quick Grow, and 1 Rare Candy. It's a lot of manual evolution in this deck, right? You can't afford to just be willy-nilly throwing out your Quick Grows and your Rare Candy, obviously you can, but other than that, it's kind of, you got to be careful with what you're evolving and how you're evolving it, I feel like. Double Cyrus, double Copycat, a Mesagoza, and 1 Fragrant Forest. This is crazy to me. No Pokeballs, only 1 Forest. That's nuts. Living on the edge. They do run a Mesagoza instead of a double Forest. The Mesagoza gives you options to things other than just basic grass Pokemon, right? You're only running 4 basic grass Pokemon with Spinarak, Rowlet. So I think Mesagoza, not a bad idea as far as being able to draw other cards. What else is great about this is it's another excellent copycat type deck, right? You're putting things down. You're emptying your hand and then allowing you to open up with a giant copycat and refresh with like a brand new hand. So really, really, really liking this deck list. Again, it's performing very well. Undefeated so far, and it's taking out nothing but big names. So definitely we'll keep an eye on that. I think they are guaranteed top cut as of now. 5-0, all you need is 5 wins. And you're guaranteed top cut for tomorrow. Only 9 players left with an undefeated record. 1 Mega Altaria, Zoroark, Lucario Hitmontop, a Blaziken Greninja, Absol, Magnezone, the Decidueye Ariados, Mega Altaria, Igglybuff, and another Magnezone at the top of the list here. Interesting spread for the undefeated crowd here, right? Not like there's a lot of only Sleep Scam. There's only really 2 Sleep Scam decks. Kind of also blowing my mind, though, how, like, down in the dumps grass is this week. It's not doing bad, but it's not topping the charts. All right, 1 match left. We're going to get ourselves ready. What do you guys think we watch a full game of J Phenomenal? I think we do it. I think that'd be phenomenal. All right, what do we got? Waiting on that next game to start, guys. Or the next round, excuse me. 1 game left. Let me take a look at who is actually playing still in this round. A Sceptile versus a Gourgeist deck. Okay, interesting. One other thing I want to take another glance at is the updated metagame tab. I want to see what the win percentages are looking like. We kind of know what everything's looking like as far as like who showed up this week. We've checked this a few times now at this point. But the win percentages are going to continue to fluctuate and kind of give us more of an accurate result as to how everything's performing. Igglybuff Altaria below 50. The Mega Sceptile with Sceptile Junior deck is sitting at almost a 54% win rate, excuse me. We'll call it 53.5. Meowscarada. I mean, as popular as it is, it's not doing so hot as far as like this number goes. But one thing to keep in mind too is any player that like dropped out of the tournament at this point, if you went and lost 2 games right off the rip, let's take a look. Does it show? Like, what are people's records here? Look we've got people that went 0-4 that are just dragging the record down. So I would say maybe take this with a grain of salt. This probably performing above 50%. If you remove the 2 dead weight, right? You take, in fact, it's exactly 50%. If you take away 8 games, those 8 losses from those players that just aren't doing anything, 50%. Magnezone, above 50%. Suicune Baxcalibur, also above 50%. Mega Lucario, Hitmontop, above 50. This is what I like to see right here, is this number right here between Hitmontop and Igglybuff, or these 2 variants. The Hitmontop variant sitting at almost a 54% win rate, above 50. The Sleep Scam variant, that, you know, the unethical variant, below 50%. Love it. Blaziken Cast Form, also not doing so hot, really down below 50, below 40% even. Same with Manectric Zeraora, below 40%, not doing so hot there. Hydreigon Mega Absol, kind of making a recovery since we last checked in here. It was down in like 30 percentile range before. Now it's back up to about 50. Mega Altaria Greninja, 22% win rate. At this point, it's Fab carrying this, I feel like. Or no, Fab's not even playing this. Who is playing this? Anybody? It's not doing so hot. Mega Altaria Greninja, he's not the way. It seems like you're better off running the Darkrai Absol variant that we just watched, right? Fab running it, going 5-0. Gourgeist, 61%. So it's still doing well, but I feel like it's only just farming off Lucario decks. Maybe I'm wrong there, because Gourgeist does hit for 70, and it does knock out people's chances to get things set up. So maybe just like the overwhelming onslaught is causing it to do well. Technically, out of this list, Gourgeist is performing the best, right? Highest win percentage. The further down we go, the more skewed the numbers will get. There's not a lot of players playing these decks. Blaziken Greninja is doing very well. How? How? Guzzlord and Didi. Well, Numa definitely carrying there. Flygon Tina. Okay, hold on. We're paying attention. We're listening. Ellie Dark going 4-1 with it. We're probably going to see some Flygon tomorrow. All right, next round is up. What are we doing? Let's get into it. Enough yap. Let's get into it. Why is this not right? There we go. All right, J Phenomenal on the screen. Let me get the opponent's deck list updated. This is round 6. Going up against some Sleep Scam. Let's see. Does he have what it takes? Wrong opponent. Don Gabbo. I love that name. Opponent is confused. They whiffed. Oh, nice. Okay. Heck yeah. Ralts coming in clutch. Said, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Not only that, but I do realize actually now we are running a Comfy, so we are immune to Sleep Scam. Yo, is Mega Gardevoir the way? Could definitely use some candy or a Meloetta or something. Do we run a Kirlia? We do. We do run one Kirlia. I would imagine they retreat? Question mark? Maybe not. Maybe you don't want to retreat here. Oh, no, they do retreat. Uh-oh. No, wait. Not an EX. It won't matter. What am I talking about? All right. They whiffed again. Yo. Can't wake up. I don't think it matters either way, right? You're not going to sleep because of the comfy. We do have the candy. This is actually huge. Like, what a play here we have. Going in. Okay. Evolving the active one. Gonna get rid of the arena here, too. We do run double plaza, and I think that's absolutely huge as far as bumping out their one arena. Fighting decks normally only run the one. Oh, this is big. Looking real big. I would imagine they have to go in with Darkrai, right? They're not ready. Bro, I cannot wait to play Giratina. I don't know why I'm like all of a sudden, not Giratina, excuse me, Gardevoir. I don't know why I'm all stoked on Gardevoir all of a sudden, but this seems like it's extremely strong, right? We have our Comfy, which acts as a our status condition blocker. We have the best heals in the game. We have card draw with Meloetta. Giant Mewtwo nukes. Plus it runs Mewtwo, right? Like that's just something on its own. The fact that it runs Mewtwo. Scary choice here though. Going in with Comfy, I like this. I like this a lot. Yo. Comfy's a hitter too. Don't forget. Put some respect on his name. Absolutely phenomenal play there from Jay Phenomenal. The opponent only has one card left in their hand. Jay Phenomenal kind of forcing them to go in with Mega Lucario and have to hit through this Comfy. Basically, what he did there is make it so that he is getting first hit into Mega Lucario. And here we go. Would go in with the full health Kirlia. Yep, you're gonna get the evolution here. This hits for 130 with type advantage, but I don't think that necessarily matters. Big D. We already got rid of their arena, so there's no chance of that bonus damage there. Dirty Diantha. Chat, who sings it? Dirty Diantha. It's the best to ever do it. That's the only hint I'm giving you. All right, they do have the Cyrus, but I don't think it's enough, right? No arena, they can't Karina. All they're doing is hitting for 140. I think that's it. Gardevoir, I mean, looking dominant. Which is, you know what? It's nice to see that Gardevoir is like finally having its moment here, or it should be. I feel like Gardevoir is actually a big contender in this 2 energy mega meta. It's got a decent health pool. Psychic's one of the better typings, I feel like, as far as supporters go. What else do we have? I mean, just the amount of things that it works well with. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. Jay Phenomenal up 1. Meloetta in the active. Great start here, I would say, right? We're gonna start with drawing a card. Comfy. Get comfy, folks. I feel like comfy is like you're saying comfy, like get comfy, but you're saying it like with a southern accent. Get comfy, folks. Y'all want to get comfy, folks. We're in it for the long haul. X-Speed being played. I would imagine they copycat this hand and try to get themselves into a Igglybuff. A Igglybuff or an Igglybuff? An Igglybuff. You know what? Chat's making some good observations, too. Gardevoir might work decently with the new Paradox Pokemon coming out, too, right? Obviously not, like, Miraidon or Koraidon, necessarily, but there was, you know, a handful of Psychic Pokemon. All right, here we go. I mean, look at how big this is. Meloetta, too, just thinning your deck for you every single turn. Unfortunately, we didn't get... Not a lot of playable cards here, though. This is kind of a bad spot to be in. We don't have a... Plaza is what I'm trying to think of. I'm attaching to Meloetta. I think this is your best bet. Attach to Meloetta and wait for that Plaza to show up. Again, awkward spot to be in. You're just sitting here with 6 cards in your hand. Okay, we're hitting for 50. Gonna start to chip through this Darkrai at least. Still not the best position to be in here. Just because an X-Speed into an Igglybuff is gonna get the KO on this Meloetta. And then you're in not a great spot. No, I'm sorry, they can't sleep you. Never mind. I always forget, Comfy's here. Don't get comfy. Fluttermane could be interesting with Gardevoir if you think about it, right? Like, who cares? You'll have an excess of energy, so who cares if it steals 1 from you? If you can steal 1 from your opponent, you might just lock them down, right? Like, if you steal an energy from a Sceptile or a Blaziken, they're in trouble. They can't recover that. Well, Blaziken, I guess, can, but Sceptile can't. You know what I mean? Like, Sceptile's then stuck. What do they do? Holding on to the Plaza. I think that's a good idea.
is awkward as it looks, J Phenomenal still has the upper hand, I feel like. Okay, the plaza. Another Pokemon we haven't seen yet. Isn't there a future version of Gardevoir? Or a Paradox Pokemon of Gardevoir? Paradox Gardevoir. What is that? Valiant. Iron Valiant. Bro! Ooh. Fighting fairy type. If it ends up being a psychic type for us, that could be nuts. But imagine it has some sort of, I don't know, who knows what they could do for that. Fingers crossed that we get an Iron Valiant Gardevoir deck, though. That's my dream right there, is the Iron Valiant Mega Gardevoir variant. The Iron Valiant variant. That's easy to say. Iron Valiant variant, Iron Valiant. Nope, not even once. There should be no way they hit 210. Only gonna hit for 190 here if I'm not mistaken. They are dropping everything. Throw it all. Everything but the kitchen sink. I'm actually kind of surprised they went and attacked with Lucario this turn instead of just stalling for one more. Either way, that's it, folks. Big Gardevoir making top cut. Love it. I absolutely love it. Get your Gardevoir stocks in now. Like, if you guys don't have your full art Gardevoirs or your immersive Gardevoirs, I would start getting there, right? J Phenomenal taking the dub. Alrighty, love to see it. Again, J Phenomenal will be making Top Cut tomorrow. We'll see him there. In the meantime, let's see what else we have left. Alright, I say we do this. I see him in Discord. I haven't thrown up a game yet, and it's been a minute, so we're gonna watch it. Where is he? Where are you at? Javi, come back. There he is. Javi, come back. You can blame it all on me. Oh no, he's done. Oh no, what happened? I joined and he straight dipped. Did he lose? Oh, he won. He's 5-1. I wonder if that means he's done for the day. He's just gonna tie his way into it. Folks, this is round 6. We only have one more round left. Crazy. Crazy taxi. All right, let's see if we can get a game for ourselves. Kresna up a game still. This is I want to watch this so badly. Tomorrow, this is #1 game. Up against Itachi. Are they in Discord? Where are you at? Where you at, bro? All right, I'll show you guys what I was looking at here. Standings. It's Kresna again. I think up a game currently. There we go. Up a game. Trying to find somebody we can watch. Ellie Dark, what were they playing? Interesting one, too. Oh, yeah, Flygon. Is Ellie up a game? Ooh. That'd have been a good one to watch, too. Unfortunately, these guys aren't in Discord, so not a lot I can do there. Pam. Oh my god, Poc versus Prelux? Has to happen. Get this on the screen ASAP. This is life on the line for both players. We have to watch this. I know we've seen them both a couple times already today, but one more won't hurt us. Poc versus Prelux in round 6, life on the line. Let me see, who is up a game? Bing, bing, bing. That was my bings. Sorry. Game 3. Oh, no way. Is this it? Game 3. Life on the line. Let me get the deck list loaded. Sorry. Uh-oh. He's warming it up. It's coming down to this. I haven't been paying attention to the game, so I couldn't tell you what's going on, but I know when Prelux warms up a card, it's never good. All right, here we go. Deck list on the screen. You know what I mean. 90 damage, Serena, Karina. Neither player has a point on the board yet. We're either going to need a Popsicle Pop-Off or our second Flygon. Holy moly, that's every card in the deck. There it is. As I say, unfortunately here, I think even if you do hit the Popsicle, it doesn't matter with Karina. I think the numbers will be numbering. With no heals on Prelux's end, I think we're cooked. Epic music moment. Uh-oh. Okay, field blowered. Nothing they can really field blow away, though. Oh, no way. The Popsicle might actually win this. I didn't even think of that. The Popsicle might actually be enough to win it. Because now he's got Karina, Arena. He's going to be able to hit that benched Flygon for 190 damage. I think it's over. No way. Ouch. Taking out the Pockmeister just like this. I hate to see it. I think Poc needed some sort of like bench or like the field blower himself. Even just a field blower on his end would have been more ideal. Pokeball goes out, but I don't think there's anything left. Helmet. Does this tie it? I don't think it does, right? Does it? Wait, it does. 20 damage. No. Doesn't matter. Because he's going to be able to one-shot it before the check-in phase happens. And the helmet's going to get field blowed away. What am I talking about? Field blower, hardly knew her. 190. Coming in hot. And that's the advantage of Lucario, right? Is you can hit 190 with it. That's big. Those are big numbers. Congrats to Prelux. But we need to give a big shout out to Pac. Pac, brother, excellent run. Honestly, this whole entire month, you've been like, I'm going to go ahead and say it, MVP as far as providing content for these streams. So again, big shout out to Pac. Thank you so much for providing awesome gameplay, awesome deck lists, all that good stuff. What a match. Great games. Prelux moving on to the next round. Life's still on the line. He still has to win one more game in order to win it. Or not win it, I guess, technically. But get himself into Top Cut is what I'm trying to say. Let's take a look here at the pairings and kind of see where we are standing. Give me a sec. Gotta close out of some stuff. All right. 12 games left. See if there's anybody left still playing. Mahorn. I think Mahorn still is. Master KKSM. Let's see what they are playing. Let's watch them. We haven't watched them at all today. Click on. Uh-oh. Okay, Master K is a black screen, unfortunately. Who else did we have? Pairings. Wait, Iluchin's playing? How did I miss this? Yo! Totally missed Iluchin playing today. He's not streaming, though, so we didn't miss his games technically, but he is playing in the tournament. Hopefully he makes Top Cut. I always love getting to watch the homie. All right, we're going to watch Mahorn. And somebody slams on the brakes in front of me, I like to use my horn. Is that it? Uh-oh. Folks, they're dropping quick. It's the end of round 6. Shout out to everybody, again, playing, streaming their games. Thank you so much. Let's take a quick look at the pairings. See who's left. All right, 7 games left. One more game, or not, excuse me, not one more game. One more round left as well. Round 7. Gonna start up here in just a moment. And then tomorrow we'll have Top Cut, starting same time, same place. Make sure you guys are tuned in for that one. As far as the pairings go, we still are waiting for... Oh, I want to see. Did Kresna win? They were sitting... Did they lose? They finally lost one to Itachi. Mega Lucario Hitmontop managed to take out the Decidueye deck. They were on a spree, 5-1. Still doing really good. They are also going to make Top Cut, guaranteed. So they're okay there. Itachi, though, sitting 6-0. Going absolutely bonkers. Let's take a look at this Lucario deck. Classic. This has been my favorite way to run it all season long, right? Double Lucario, double Hitmontop. 2 copycats for the card draw. Gonna run Sabrina Cyrus, a Poke Center Lady, a Karina Arena, actually, is what we're gonna do. Karina Arena, as well as double Rocky Helmets, and then a single X Speed. What did we sacrifice here? We're running double, or single X Speed instead of double X Speed. But, I mean, sometimes that's all you need. I think we're going for the nuts is more so than we are trying to, like, set up the X Speed corrections. Love to see it, though. Itachi going absolutely big this week. In addition to Itachi, we have Should we do this? Where are we at? Let's see. Pairings. 5 games left. We're gonna go. I'll use my powers. Here we are. Wow, updated. Just like that. It's more of a Thanos snap, right? Balanced, as all things should be. Updated, as all things should be. Either way, standings now on the screen here. We've only got 3 players that are sitting 6-0. Garchomp, Lucario. Magnus double running double Magnezone. Itachi running the Mega Lucario Hitmontop deck we just looked at. And of course, we've got to have a Mega Altaria Igglybuff deck in there. Let's just take a look for the heck of it. Interesting. Double Copycat, double Professor, Lycia, Poncho, Pokeballs. No eggs or anything goofy like that. Just going for it, I guess. What else do we have here? We've got some other players sitting 5-0. I think these players are just going to tie their way into Top Cut. If you have 5 wins, you did it. Congrats. We'll see you tomorrow. That means we're going to see Numa tomorrow, it looks like. Broski is sitting 5-1-0. He has beat everybody but Fab. Loving it. Javi, we'll see him tomorrow. Again, all these 5-1 players guaranteed to make it tomorrow. The 4-1 crowd, the 4-2 crowd, life on the line here for these players. We'll have to see. Maybe we can find a good matchup next round for these 4-2. Oh, Prelux. Found one. Marco. Let's do Marco. We can hop into Prelux, but we haven't given Marco his respects today, I feel like. Hold on one sec, too. I want to check this. What is this? What is this? Oh, wait, what is this, then? Where's Bixie? I don't know what player I'm watching right now, but Bixie just played against them and lost. Ash. Oh, it is just Ash. Wait, Ash playing... Yo. Maybe we watch Ash. Never mind. Switch up. We haven't gotten a chance to watch Ash yet. Ash is playing Mimikyu, Tina, Greninja. I think this is definitely going to be worth watching. Ash, I don't know how I missed this. I swear I looked at your deck list and it wasn't this. Going crazy. Let's get ourselves set up here. Round 7. About to start. Ash 007, is that the name? Yep. .007, I sure hope that's a Bond reference. Bond. James Bond. Dank. J-Dank. Three games left. Should be up and running in our next match here shortly. I hope Ash plays. Ash doesn't technically need to play, I think. They're 5-1. But I would sure like it if they did play. There's a chance they may not, and if they don't, that's okay too. We'll see. If they don't play, we have Prelux or Marco lined up. Folks, it'll be probably just a second or two until we get into this next round. I guess if you guys need to use the restroom, maybe now is a good time to go do that. Actually, no, you know what? Now is a terrible time to do that because I've got an announcement to make real quickly. I'm going to say it again for those of you guys who have been here all day. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. But again, if you guys are brand new, you haven't seen it yet, my next tournament happening next week, as soon as the new cards get loaded up to Limitless, we're going to run a big old tournament here, and we're going to see what happens with these new cards, right? $100 prize pool. It's happening Thursday, Friday evening. I hope to see you guys all there in some way, shape, or form. If you guys can either play in it, that'd be ideal. If you guys can show up in the stream, I'll be streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I hope you guys drop in. Both would be ideal, but either way, guys, I really hope you guys can show up, support this new tournament I'm running. We're going to be running this and then go right into Pocket Mats on Saturday, Sunday. We're going to be doing a lot of tournaments next week, so hope you guys are ready for this. Make sure you're subbed up, followed up. We're going to run this on my Twitch and YouTube. This one's hosted entirely by me, the Dankest Cup #2. Again, Twitch and YouTube. Hope to see you guys all there. And then, as far as this tournament goes, guys, make sure you're subbed up to Maddie. Make sure you're dropping follows. We are streaming this on Maddie's YouTube. We're casting it over on my Twitch as well. Little dual cast action. So make sure you guys are subbed up, followed up. You're going to want to definitely go over to Twitch and drop that follow. Start getting your channel points now, because tomorrow, I think we're going to do a little, we'll do some predictions, right? We'll see who you guys think is going to win. You guys can spend your channel points and try and gamble more. But anyways, all right, guys, a couple minutes left until that next round does start. Let's get ourselves all set up. I guess technically we don't know who Ash is playing yet. Taking a look at this Magnezone deck real quickly here. I think, so here's my thoughts for Miraidon, just based off of what we've seen. I think he'll fit perfectly. If you like take out Ogerpon and just put Miraidon in instead, I think he'll be sitting fairly well, right? That's like, I'm sure we're gonna have more cards that you could tech in here and maybe swap out, but I feel like this deck right here would be great with a Miraidon. Or two. The problem is it's a 2 energy retreat cost, and if you get stuck in the active, ugh. Nobody wants to start with Miraidon. We'll have to see. I don't know. I really am liking the Gardevoir idea, though, for some of the Psychic Paradox Pokemon. I think Gardevoir could pair up very well with those. That's what feels like is the problem, right? Is these Paradox Pokemon have a ton of, or like really high energy costs. So maybe we're missing a piece to the puzzle, but it feels like it's gonna be really hard to get these up and running. Gardevoir could be a good way to get the Psychic ones to get some energy going. But like, I don't know, it's really hard. There's gonna be a lot of setup required to get the energy going for these cards, it feels like. One match left. What are they playing? Let's take a look. Oh, they're playing Magnezone. Up against Lucario. Going into game 3. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds for the final round starts. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. God damn it, I hate this stupid microphone. I sat there and talked to myself this whole time. This thing's got a very touchy mute button. And sometimes I hit it and it doesn't unmute itself. And I don't know, for whatever reason, I just didn't see it blinking in my face saying, I'm muted, hello. What I was saying though, in the meantime, was that... sorry, I totally forgot. What was I talking about? Oh, how to see brackets in chat. Okay, so I was making a fool of myself anyway, so it's kind of good that chat was muted. I was gonna say, tomorrow, when the brackets do get loaded, you can go into standings, and then from here, you'll be able to click, there'll be 3 new options at the top here, and you can click on, I think either top cut or bracket. It's the one right on the farthest right, and it'll bracketize everything. It'll show all the pairings, but in a bracket, and it'll show their deck list at the end of that bracket. That's the better way to look at it. Pairings itself, though, you just go pairings and then hide completed, and it shows all those matches. I want to say that for everybody. All right, I was letting everybody know that when I come back, there's gonna be that like 15 seconds of silence. Because if I don't, everybody in chat's like, "You're muted," which I do appreciate. I do like that. That's definitely something where it's like, "Hey, let me know ASAP if I'm ever muted or throwing a cast somehow. Let me know." There it is. Next round is up, folks. All right, we're gonna see if Ash plays. If they don't play, fine with me. We've got Prelux, Marco in the pocket. Lined up, ready to go. Ash is checked in, so it comes down to their opponent. Ops checked in too. All right, let's see what we're doing here. My hat crooked? My hat's all crooked. Hold on. Give me a sec. All right, we're mogged up. Mog complete. Let's get the opponent's deck list loaded. Oh, it's Jay Phenomenal! Yes! Oh my god, this couldn't have gone any better. Yes! Please play, please play. Let's see, hold on, are they playing? This couldn't have gone any better, you guys. Let me get this loaded up. This is against Jay Phenomenal, the Gardevoir deck we've been watching. What are the chances? How do I just call him every single time? I'm a caller. 20-inch rims on the Impaler. All right. And how do you spell phenomenal? Phenomenal. I got it. I know how to spell Jay Phenomenal. I'm a phenomenal speller, and my name is Jay. Here we go. This is it. Round 7. Game number 1 between Jay Phenomenal and Ash. Jay Phenomenal playing my new favorite deck of the week, Gardevoir, Mega Gardevoir, up against Ash. We haven't seen this one yet. Mimikyu, Giratina, Greninja. I haven't seen this one in a minute. If I remember correctly, this was like the Pod Squad deck, as I like to call it. It originated with like Jimbo and Eriko and Sekiro. And I think Tilly even, too. I think Tilly had his hand in that creation, too. But either way, those guys whipped up this deck list one weekend when these cards all first dropped and came out with a crazy Mimikyu deck. And it's still good. It's very, like, it's obnoxious to have to get through Mimikyu, for sure, right? Not a bad way to stall and let your Tina get online. Keeping that other bench spot open, too. Important to note. All right. Already into Mega Guard. The problem, I guess, on Ash's end is the fact that the Plaza here, Peculiar Plaza. Excuse me. About said the name of the set. The Peculiar Plaza benefits J Phenomenal more, I feel like, right? Maybe I'm wrong there, but it kind of feels like he might have more to gain off that. Maybe not. Maybe, let's see how this plays out, because Tina and Mimikyu are both, like, ready to party, and Meloetta not even going to be able to take the hit here. I would say Gardevoir in some trouble. This is not great. We don't have the shield broken. See what happens. Super smart to put Meloetta in the active here. We get the free card draw. We have free retreat anyways. Might as well get it going. I don't know if I would stall a turn. I think you have to go in. Gardevoir might have a quick turnaround here. We have heals. We're going to stack up on energy. This might be, again, a good turnaround. Huge. Sadly, we didn't get anything with that copycat. That is honestly kind of appalling. Cyrus in hand. That's kind of good, though. Let's see what happens here. Might be irrelevant. We do have... I would imagine a Diantha? Let's see what we get. Running double Diantha again on J Phenomenal's end. Double Diantha. Oh. Shout out to the MJ fans out there. Somebody in chat got my reference earlier. Another problem here, too, is we don't one-shot Mimikyu. There's a candy. Now they can start to open up some Cyrus plays. In fact, they run double Cyrus. Bellowing. Interesting choice to bellow. Might actually make sense, though. Here's what I think J Phenomenal has to do. I think you have to retreat, come in with Mewtwo, hit for 50 damage, knock out Mimikyu, be ready to go on your other Mega Guard the following turn. You're outside of KO range here on Mega. Okay, we're going big. Oh, you can't go in with Mewtwo. They already have a prize point. What am I talking about? It's over. Doesn't matter. They have Cyrus, and it's Gabyrus. That's going to be 150 damage with the Cyrus setup here. And that will be game 1 to Ash. Mimikyu actually very good at slowing things down. Not only that, but it hits a perfect amount of health, right? 70 HP. I feel like now that I'm looking at J Phenomenal's deck, it's missing maybe even a cape or like a starting plane somehow. Something to save this like your Mewtwo and your Meloetta from getting one shot. Would be ideal. All right, that's game 1 going to Ash. Both these players are sitting, I think, 5-1. Both players are 5-1, so they are guaranteed top cut at the very least. We will be seeing these decks tomorrow, but whoever wins, wins, right? All right, game 2. Game 2, round 7 between J Phenomenal and Ash. Ash currently up a game. Starting again with Mimikyu in the active. I think that's actually a big thing. Another thing J Phenomenal's deck is missing is any sort of leap over tech. There's no like set up a Cyrus play. And that's the strength that Ash has, is they're able to kind of stall until they set up that Cyrus play and obviously win the game. Works even better, obviously, with Megas. I would imagine if they had to go through like a 3-1 prize pointer deck, it would be more difficult. No Giratina in sight right now. Gonna keep that last bench spot open. All right, J Phenomenal might have a chance to pull ahead here. Let's see what happens. He's gonna have to definitely drop down or play down his hand here. I wouldn't. Going Alpha 5 mode. Aye. Rangers. Oh no, aye. Rangers. This is not good. Well. Yo, Ash cooked bringing this deck back, huh? Maybe it's just good against Gardevoir in the sense that, like, we have no leap over tech. We're seeing definitely a horrible game here in game number 2 for J Phenomenal. Oh boy. Well, at least we somehow managed to dodge a candy on the Greninja side. Another good thing here too, we're gonna be able to break the active Mimikyu shield, and that's actually really big. You need to attach to active and attack, and then you can tank with the other Meloetta. You have to, like, you can sacrifice 2 Meloettas to pull this play off, but you have to break that shield. Because now all you're doing is sacrificing your active Meloetta and you're not breaking the shield. I think stalling for one more turn with the other Meloetta. Like, again, you attack this turn, break that shield this turn. Yes, they're going to counter you and KO that active Meloetta, and you have no energy anywhere on the bench. I guess it doesn't matter now because they have a Cyrus play already in hand, so they're going to go boom, 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 and it's already, like, game over. Man. Maybe the play was just to go in and set up the Confuse. Okay, honestly, not bad in the sense that we're still alive. We probably have another Gardevoir. Hopefully have another Gardevoir. You don't need it this turn. You can actually wait a turn to throw down another Gardevoir. You just need to attack with Meloetta, break that shield. Perfect. Okay, I like this play. Meloetta gonna get KO'd, but then we go in with... Oh boy. Never mind. It's over. Double ping down on the bench, and it's over in 2 turns. Insanely aggressive, too. Why is this deck so aggressive? Was it just that J Phenomenal had such a bad start? Like, really, all he did was miss the evolution by 1 turn. It wasn't even that bad of a start. Huh. That'll do it, folks. Again, Ash looking pretty dominant there. J Phenomenal. I'm a believer. I'm still making my Gardevoir deck. It's still real to me. All right, we've got some people life on the line that we need to check out ASAP. Let's get into these games. Where are they at? Marco, and is Prelux already done? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Bro, there's so many games. What's Marco playing? No, let's watch this. We gotta watch this. All right. Oh, no way. I think this game's cooked. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Let me check the pairings. Okay, perfect. One sec, guys. Getting the gameplay loaded back up. Just a sec. My window. Kai versus Law. Kai currently up a game. What is going on with Limitless? Driving me nuts. Oh no. The feet. These feet. What happened? I'm not sure how we got here, but we're here. Nonetheless. Let me make sure. I think I have these deck lists loaded up correctly. And I do believe this will go into game 3 here, so we're sitting tight. Here we go. Game 3. They are currently searching between Law and Kai. Law playing Zoroark. Kai playing Mega Sceptile. We haven't seen much Zoroark. There hasn't been a real opportunity to watch many Zoroark games here, I feel like. Could be my fault, but I just feel like we haven't ran into one. So here's a great chance right now. All right. Chingling in the active, hitting into Zeraora. Could be sitting good. See how they play it. Darkrai. They're gonna have to attach to something here. Looks like they're going with the Darkrai method as opposed to just attaching to the active Zorua, excuse me. What do we got? What do we have? We do have a forest. Looks like the opponent doesn't run anything to bump that stadium out of there. Celebi. Time Recall Celebi going in the middle. Gonna do the manual evolve on Grovyle, and I would assume attached to him as well. Question is, do they want to burn that X speed or not? Maybe lower their hand a little bit. Let's find out. We're gonna lose. Yes, we are going to... Question mark. Yes, let's do it. You could get bit in the butt here. You're now forced to kind of go in, and next turn you won't have your X speed to help you correct whatever you do go in with, right? So he has to essentially go in with Mega... Oh. He didn't have to do anything, all right? He doesn't have to do anything if he doesn't want to. Okay, let's see what happens here. While we're waiting on the turn, guys, don't forget to hit that like button on the YouTube stream. If you're watching over on YouTube, don't forget to sub up to Maddie's YouTube channel. Make sure you got that bell on as well. He does drop videos basically daily, so you're going to want to check those out. Also, we are streaming on Twitch. If you guys haven't headed over to the Twitch channel yet, definitely do that. I am getting real close to 1,000 followers on Twitch, guys. Come on and help me break it. Again, I do appreciate everybody's support. And a fun Saturday. Glad everybody's come and hung out with us. This is the final week of this current set, right? Next week, we're getting the new set. In fact, you guys are going to want to tune in on Wednesday. I will be live. We're going to go and open until we hit gold cap. Probably start building decks, do a lot of fun stuff, start prepping for my tournament happening the following day. It's going to be a big Gimondo tournament. Hopefully I have all the biggest names in pocket there. And I've got a couple awesome casters going to join me here. I've got Rosie joining me on day 1 for Swiss rounds. And then day 2, Rosie's going to come back. And we're also going to have Jimbo here. So it'll be an extremely fun 2-day tournament, $100 prize pool. I'll send you guys the link here in just a moment. Make sure you guys are signed up for that tournament if you aren't yet. It's just registered on Limitless. The Dankest Cup, number 2. That's my second tournament hosted under my name. Again, can't wait to see you guys all there. It feels to me like Kai is kind of scrambling here. Like, I don't know what we're delaying and waiting for. Are we waiting for like a... I don't know. Cyrus play? I don't... It just didn't feel like we were in a good spot here. Maybe now we kind of are. Now we can get the one easy KO with Bombardier and follow up with a one-shot on anything else. We kind of tank the hit and then we follow up with a one-shot. As long as they don't drop a cape. Good news is Celebi stays alive. They put the energy on Zorua, and that might actually be all they needed to kind of give themselves a turn here. Question is, how did they play it? I would go in and just start attacking, right? Yeah, go big. All right, here we go. Should be able to one-shot basically everything on the board unless we hit a cape or something, right? I think cape's the only thing that stops that. All right, here we go. Attacking with Zoroark, but type advantage. I think it's game over, right? Doesn't matter. This is a tough uphill battle against this deck. Unfortunately, no way to, like, really outlive the damage being done, right? I don't know, even with Cape, what are you getting hit for? 160? Tough thing to survive. Kai, moving on to tomorrow. Congrats to Kai. Congrats to both players. Unfortunately, it's Highlander rules around here, right? Only one can survive. In this case, Kai moving on. Excellent run from Law. And in that scenario, folks, I think this might be about it. Let's take a look here. We'll hop on over to the remaining matches. There is only about 6 or 7 remaining matches. Sergio, the homie Sergio. Life on the line against Lucky Poke. Are they in Discord? They are not, unfortunately, in Discord.
Now, god dang it, Bobby. I'm trying to watch the match, and you won't let me watch it.
Well, that being said, I think, guys, let's do a little yap and rap, where we yap and wrap up the stream, right? Let's do that. How many games we got left? 6 games left. I'm gonna do a quick update to the standings. Oops, no, I'm not. Okay, and now we can take a quick look and see who is sitting where they're at, who's going where. There's Ash, 6th place with Mimikyu Greninja. That's who we just watched play against Jay Phenomenal, against Gardevoir, Mega Gardevoir. Again, Ash looking very dominant. Let's take a quick look here at the lineup of matches. The only match they lost was due to a late check-in. Uh-oh, Ash is on a streak. You know what? Sometimes that's the best way to do it. You lose one match and then you start kind of in the, instead of starting against everybody that's also undefeated, now you're starting against people that might not be undefeated, right? So either way, Ash is undefeated technically. Missing the alarm, a tails coin flip on the IRL alarm. I don't know if that necessarily counts as a loss, right? Let's take a quick look at the deck list. Again, this reminds me heavily of the Pod Squad deck list. I can't quite remember. I think the Field Blower obviously new, but what we're running here. Double Mimikyu, 1 Giratina, and then a double Greninja line. Professors, 2 Cyrus, very important there. Double Cyrus, double Copycat, double Pokeball, double Candy, and a single Field Blower, as well as a Poncho and a Plaza. Important things to note, no middle evolution here for Greninja. No sort of like helmets or anything like that, but that's because it doesn't really work with Disguise, right? Like you have to actually hit into something for the helmet to proc. When the Disguise hits, it doesn't work like that. So I can understand why there's no helmets here. Again, we're just using the Greninjas for that extra ping damage. Mimikyu itself hits for 70. Disguise, when this Pokemon is first damaged by an attack after coming into play, prevent that damage. So it's very, very good at stalling and letting you set up your energy, letting you set up that damage on your end between your Greninjas and your Giratina if needed. Plaza and the Poncho keeps you safe, keeps you able to kind of bounce around as needed. I love it. Field Blower definitely can be an offensive move in this day and age. So I see the value there. Ash, like I said, undefeated. The only blemish they have was a late check-in, which I think we can forgive. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on Ash tomorrow. Keep an eye out too, guys. I think I'm gonna drop a replay video on this game with Jay Phenomenal. I think I'll drop the replay on that on my channel. So make sure you guys are tuned in, subbed up for that as well. You guys are gonna wanna head over to my YouTube channel, drop a sub there, and keep an eye out. I'll try to drop it tonight if I'm able to. Should be able to. Going forward here, guys, let's take another quick look at the standings and see kind of what we can expect for tomorrow. Meowscarada, bunch of Greninja Absols, a Blaziken Greninja too. A bunch of Greninja in Top Cut, that's for sure. Meowscarada again, Mega Steelix and Didi. Javi making it into Top Cut, love to see that. Guzzlord and Didi, Numa Tonali also making Top Cut. Another Mega Steelix making it into Top Cut. Here we go. Kresna. It looks like they did take a couple losses there at the end, but they're playing Decidueye, Ariados. They were on a streak earlier today in the tournament as well, going 5 games in a row. Let's take one last look at this deck list real quickly here. It's double Ariados line, double Decidueye, but they're running 1 Dartrix, one prize pointer Decidueye, and 1 Decidueye EX. My favorite thing about this deck, they're running a Spiritomb, double Copycat, double Cyrus. We've got Mesagoza, only 1 Fragrant Forest though. That's what's kind of crazy. Same thing with the Candy and Quick Grow, only 1 of each of these. So it's a lot of just manual evolution and smart evolution. All right, moving down the list here. Anything else sticking out? We've got a Dark Tina gonna make it. There's our boy Jay Phenomenal playing Mega Gardevoir Mewtwo. This was one of my favorite decks of the day. I'm definitely gonna just get my Mega Gardevoir up and running here. So it's double Mega Gardevoir line with 1 Kirlia, double Meloetta, 1 Comfy, and a Mewtwo as well. Double Diantha, a Cyrus, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Candies, and 2 Plazas. I love it. Love everything about it. Jay Phenomenal was absolutely phenomenal today. Only losses were against a Suicune Baxcalibur and against Ash playing that Mimikyu Greninja deck. That was a crazy deck, so either way, good enough to make it into Top Cut. I'm rooting for Jay Phenomenal tomorrow. I think Gardevoir very strong in this current meta. All right, folks, I think that about does it for what we're looking at here. Oh, Prelux. Did Prelux make it? Prelux made it. 5-2. We'll see Prelux tomorrow as well. All right, guys, before we sign off, though, one last thing. One more time here. If you guys didn't hear it yet, I am hosting my next tournament. It's going to be right after the new set drops next week. We're going to give Limitless 23 hours is all we're giving them. We're not even giving them a whole day. We give them 23 hours to get the cards loaded up. We are going to be running a new... a big tournament for the new set. It's gonna be a $100 prize pool. The Dankest Cup number 2. Again, this is my tournament hosted by me. I'm gonna have a couple awesome special guest casters. We're gonna have Rosie and Jimbo. It's going to be a great time. If you guys aren't familiar with Rosie yet, she's awesome. Jimbo, you guys know Jimbo. He's a homie. Again, it's going to be an awesome time. You guys aren't going to want to miss this, so make sure you're subbed up, followed up, tuned in for this. I will be streaming it on YouTube and Twitch. It'll be on my YouTube, my Twitch, happening at... I'm Mountain Time. Spoiler alert. I'm Mountain Time, so it's 5 p.m. Mountain Time for me. 7 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a 2-day event. Swiss rounds happening on Thursday. Top Cut on Friday. Again, I hope to see you guys all there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today as well. Appreciate you guys so much. Appreciate the judge team, everybody behind the scenes who helped put the show on. I will see you guys all tomorrow. You guys are going to want to tune in tomorrow. I think I'm going to have a special guest with me tomorrow. Hopefully, fingers are crossed. I don't know. I might be able to have Tilly on tomorrow, so you guys want to tune in for that for sure. I will see you guys all tomorrow, though. Again, make sure you're dropping likes, subs, follows to everybody involved. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a blast. I will see you guys all tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks again for hanging out. Adios.